Have you looked at the weekend? Lucky was there. My parents were there. I had cat dogs. And there was this person who, I think it was, I was working there in July or something. Early July. And this person just started working there. They put a picture on their name or something. And I remember walking around this fucking walking around. What if I was making some of the building? Jenny said, I know. She's like, how the weekend go? I'm like, we didn't get any touch. She took the time call from me. I was like, you know. I was like, this is bullshit. Like, she did. And she was like, 6 months. Where's our American? Let's go and check it out. You done? Okay. I'm thinking of this. I think I can show you something. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Discuss. This is that's something. This is so funny.
Don't even help him. Come on. One more chance. What do you have to say more? That's great. Hey, what the hell you got on there? What? What are you doing now with all this stuff? Where's my car? We're living in the olden days. That's never important back then. Don't get it. You just don't get it. It's my car. You just don't get it. I don't get it. I can help them. You know, if you really want to leave, you got to hop on that horse and fucking chat and talk to us. Oh! You really want to miss out on Gettysburg like that? No. Don't you want to learn something? Nice horses. Where you go? Antonio. What are you going to do there? Look at some Girl Scout baby. As long as I get out of here. Antonio. Don't worry about it. Get back. This motor's only got 2 horsepower. It's the older time. You got to track down these guys. You'll be $500. Take one out, you take the other 10. You on the battlefield. Oh, you lost your mind. See me? You got it. All right, I'll give you back. You take my $500. See that down there? That door? That's yours. Yeah. You are. Get the hell out. Go to the tent. Go to me. You're going to sleep in the tent. Well, here. Take him to the tent. Take him to the tent. You can keep the cannonball till the war's over. I'll give you $500. You still again. I got hit. And then I came back. I'm getting right here. All these warriors are going to attack me. I'm just telling you, top beat the shit out of you.
Running with the Civil War guys.
Looks like we won. We got the cannonball, so you can't have a team with the Civil War. You don't make any sense. We're from the future. Now we have the cannonball. We're going to go fire. No, time out. It's time to take off. Time out. Here's my buddy Captain Dammit. He's an artillery expert, and we're going to fire these kids off. Fire in the hole! Just took out fast at these treetop casino. The Civil War's over. Casino's ruined, but at least you know the cannonballs are real. It's lost. Just keep walking straight, dumbass. If you find out you got $500, never find it. We're going to have fun at the pirate bar with the electricity on. Keep on searching. It seems like 10 feet in front of you. Good luck. Looks like it hit this tree, man. The tree's all broken up. Found a cannonball in the backyard party like it was 1899. An all-out Civil War. You ready to go on the future now? Yeah, Look at those guys. They're not leaving. Hell no, not till all that moonshine's gone. They're plenty of it. Get out of here. Don't get kids to party. I'm not getting paid to beat over in detail. Play the piano. Let's get that. and feature stunts performed either by professionals or under the supervision of professionals to ensure the safety of performers and animals alike. Accordingly, MTV and the producers must insist that no one attempt to recreate or reenact any of these stunts or activities. What will they do next? Whatever the fuck I want. Hello, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is Bam's Hummer. Oh no. Make sure I get the hold me tight. Knoxville. Can you get excited? What are you guys doing? Good to see you again. I haven't seen Knoxville in a year. This is just fucking close. No, you're good. Trust me. Oops. I'm trying to go smart. Oh, yeah, nice to see you. Jamie, it's Jamie.
Tommy, what are you doing here? What are you doing?
What are you doing out here with this? I'm going to make it a little convertible.
Can this be put back together?
Oh, yeah. We can put it back together. I'm really not that upset. Because I just hell pretty much how it's taken. It's going to get ugly. Here we are at the bar of Knoxville's hotel room, and he's coming home soon. I have his room key, and here's something you're not expecting. Rent a porno, split wings, call an escort service, run up the phone, and do what they gotta do, man. You are the fucking last person I want to see in my will. Boxes? It's a chicken one. Are these your plans, Vito? gangster's home, chicken wing sauce. Where's my son? Chicken wings and coffee back. Is that not too spicy? It's actually facts, 36. Please cover yourself up. My best shorts got jump. What size are they? 50? 50. You're borderline fat. Usually with that like that. My buddy loaned it to me to drive down from New York. But he gave me 3 Christmas lamb chops in it. We should call it. That fucking tactor shit, man. You're like, damn, it's still my foot. Dude, watch where you walk these tags. Ow! God fucking damn it. Good morning. See you later, man. Good morning.
Who dreamt up this game in the first place? I know it's a prank war, but so far he sought out your number, and now you're called pool table friend. So what prank have you done to him?
Dude, see here, look at this while they're out there complaining something else right now. That's why we need to leave right now. Also, let's chill. Too nice, you got escaped. To get back to them, kid. I don't know, take about 5 on ice cream and let it CD or something.
Oh my gosh. We are never going to get this out. It's not snowing. Come on.
While you were on the RV, I realized that Dan was super afraid of snakes. So, of course, I got a snake. And I'm going to try and get it out of tonight. And all of us will scream like a little girl. I can't. Get it off of me, man. God, I'm serious. Get it off. Get off. I fucking hate it. Get off of me. Get off. Get off. You're snake so good. Stop. Don't even do it. Peter's gonna come after you. Throw it off. It's not even working. You speak just like April. That hurts so bad. It doesn't feel great at all. It's the end of the second day. I think Gunn and I are well ahead. And we're going to Duffers 2 right now. We've been drinking all dams all night. I was afraid of coffee. That's good. Why did I know that before? I'm changing it anyway. I'll be offended if I don't get to pay for all your beers tonight. The drinks are on plan. You can think of when you see him again. Let's choose what looks the worst. Let's keep it as not only is this getting even, this is like 3 notches up. We're getting back at him so bad. It's his buddies' fun. If it was his, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But it's his buddies, so now he's got to take that up with his friend. He's got to look horrible. So we're at Knoxville's hotel. We're going to fuck his car up. And we have Sean Penn and Hunter here to witness the humiliation. The first splash right now. Woke up, fucking spray paint. I don't like that you're green. It's like that body, I like. This is his idea. Oh, that sucks. Does that mean that we're even? This year still runs down the street. That'll probably still run. Maybe with a little shimmy. I didn't do anything. You did that. I did this thing. Don't do that. I didn't. Serious. Okay. Awesome. So all of our cars are jacked, and now Joe's got to play in the catch, and we need to end this now before somebody gets killed.
Are you doing this?
Get off. That's good. Good seeing you again. A little nerve-wracking, but hopefully we can do this again sometime. Jack, hopefully not. Thanks for wrecking my car. Very sweet of you. Done. All right, just my chair. Oh, you back LA. It's never gonna end. Oh! Yeah, come on, with better material. Warning. Legal event features stunts performed either by professionals or under the supervision of professionals to ensure the safety of performers. Accordingly, the TV and the producers must insist that no one attempt to recreate or reenact any of these stunts or activities. What will he do? Whatever the fuck I want.
There we go.
The only thing better than having your jukebox is this song. So we just get this brand new table along with this brand new jukebox. You're gonna come and ruin it? I got that deal in there. We'll make it private. Just let us spend it. Oh, cute. That's not a good issue. Paperwork up your ass. Stop playing all the time. Take her easy. What do you mean it's the best thing ever?
That was weird. Yeah.
Anybody will be a rock and roll star if they want to be. Why don't you put your ass where your face is then and do it? Take some class. That's what we'll do. I already know how I get the Elvis shit, man. Nah, you're way too fat to be Elvis. You got chubby. Yeah, you got chubby. You're full-blown fat. Man, what do you want to do? Give me $1,000. I'll be a rock star. All right, tonight we're going to karaoke. We'll do it. Every night, yes, rock. Whatever you say. The sun's going to work on the beach. To sign up for full-blown rock training. You gotta help? What do you mean we gotta help? It's odd knowing he wins money. Odd knowing he can't speak a lick of English. You can't help him. Show you how easy it is to be a rock and roll star. You're under $1,000. What you're about to hear is the one shit. That was awesome. With Phil and Vito, I don't even think there's such thing as constructive criticism.
He was just bad.
I hope we don't stay out too late because rock and roll class starts tomorrow. We're going to start with voice lessons because you kids can't sing. Then we're going to do some dance moves because you can't dance, let alone walk. You got to learn to dress the part. Learn from some of the best bands in the world. If you can do it past the final jam, you can $1,000. I'm waking both of you up with the butt crack and go. Feeling down here, getting a can and wake up because this is the beginning of the rockstar training. Can and wake up, you know what that is? No? It's a very quick and pleasurable fun, synchronized with another wake up for everyone to enjoy. Boy. There's the beginning of your rock star training. Watch yourself. Still, if you don't wait your friend Brian Blom out training him up, Brian, what the hell are you gonna do? It's what? Fair enough. Yeah, dog. These guys some voiceless.
So, you guys are going to be rock stars, huh?
Hey, I'm telling you guys, that's a weird story. So we have to be careful. When I say 8 bars, I don't say 8. We're so drunk. Oh, that's not how you use it. I can't really look at that. But you want to do like hot sauce or something? You say hot sauce. That's not good enough. It's hot sauce. Okay, job that morning.
Well, get rid of it if you have to. And seriously, row, row, row your boat. Go!
Go, everybody ready! Let down the river. Row, 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 row. Merlin, 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 Merlin. What a dream.
All right, now there's one more thing that we need to talk about. The grotto is I've never seen anybody make a grotto with this right here.
That was horrible.
Hi, I'm Christy. I'm going to be teaching you today.
That doesn't feel good. Try to get the other one up on the other side. Jump.
We're going to learn our first move. Bag and pull. Take your butt. Shake. Shake it. There you go. 5, 6, and shake it. 7, cross it over and turn. Shake your butt. Shake your butt. Shake your butt.
Come on, you don't shake it. Shake it.
Snap it. Snap.
Won't snap. I'm trying to say anything. Give me one snap. Here's.
That's what we're doing now.
Russell just gonna stay and watch TV.
Well, no, we're not a news company. Tonight we're going to see the best band ever. Finland, and their name is Him.
It's one of your favorite bands, so it must be good. Because you have such good taste. It must be a good band.
You need to chill backstage like some real rock raiders want that $1,000. Let's do this, Kilo, now! Get on film, now!
Saskia, Philadelphia, and I have Phil Ballard for him, and Don Vito and Phil are on the way as we speak, and they're going to take a lesson on how to be a full-blown rocker from a full-blown rocker. All the way up the stairs. You're supposed to be shooting like a rock. You're not wrong. That's true rock. You can't run it out. You don't know, it's easier not to fight back. I'm amusing you. Oh, you know, time for the rock show. You did good. That's on the party. Coming on right now. So it looks like we have one solution left. And it's too pop. Thanks to Don Vito's commitment, he's getting Bruce Springsteen tattooed on his ass. So far, you know, tomorrow we were going to be those tomorrow. Mom's in the sample. I think they're ready for the next step. I don't know. Congratulations, Fat Boys. Training's over. We're hopping on a plane to CKY for your final test. You pass, you win your lousy $1,000.
Just sing a word. Don't worry about fraud.
Some people don't know what is wrong. So they
Oh my God.
Singing lessons, 225, take fashion. Dance lessons, there's 175. $12 hot sauce. We're at Mama and Pop-Up's house in Linwood. We're going to reveal Don Vito's Bruce Springsteen age tattoo to them. Look, Bruce Springsteen.
I don't want to see like some 48-year-old son's ass. I don't want to see him on your ass.
Warning, legal event features stunts performed by either professional or under the supervision of professionals to ensure the safety of performers. Accordingly, MTV and producers must insist that no one attempt to recreate or reenact any of these stunts or activities.
fuck I want.
What the hell is going on here? Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Are you kidding? I can't even believe you're doing this. We're just destroying the land.
We're just joking.
You are. This is seriously. Every time I go out, you completely turn the land.
Selfies, that will be funny. Like that too much. Oh yeah.
I'm sick and tired. I quit. Hello?
Hey,
What?
are you seriously mad?
Oh no, I'm not seriously mad. Like, man, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't. I'm gonna feel like you're gonna be proud of me.
Alright, what if I get done with that?
That is not the problem. It's all of you together.
Alright, how about that?
It doesn't matter. It's like a whole community thing.
I'm with you. It's not going anywhere.
He's the only one that counts to me.
We'll make it up to you.
Oh, sure. I'm sure.
I'll take you on a nice cruise.
Oh, and what's the hook?
Done you know about your shit.
Oh, God.
We're gonna clean up the mess, I'm just gonna hook up the cruise and then to move out.
I don't care if he moves out or not. I can't take any more disruption.
And trust me, we'll make it all up to you.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll believe that.
Okay, off.
So now he's gonna take me on a cruise and clean up. I get it.
Right, weren't you supposed to book a cruise ship of some sort? Is that all you get?
That's not all I get, that's what I got.
Oh.
Actually, when I heard that you were arranging it, I knew probably wasn't gonna do what I thought.
It's done.
At least the weather's nice. I'll give it a shot.
You know, they say you're goddamn stupid. You know, they say,
I'm not going to stupid fuck about this. I'm going to race luxury cruise ship. Why not? What is wrong? It's trying to fall apart. I'm strict captain. What if I make you captain? You have to knock the iPad and take your good out. You captain of the boat. You just say anything with your good. I can see a little bit. First I go up.
we're making non-veto captain of the ship as long as he rocks the iPad and his good eye. And brand irresponsible because you're his first mate.
And the first order, give me a cold beer.
Being a captain is so easy, and I know Beetle's gonna fuck it up. All he has to do is control the ship, look after the crew, and know where he's going. I'm gonna give him 3 chances or else it's mutiny.
Get on the boat. Where are you going? To Boston.
Boston?
To the Boston Massacre. Because people are going to die.
Keep an eye on this fat ass. We're going to get supplies.
I'm the captain, asshole. Let's get some respect.
Vito thinks he's the captain, and we're all going in town to get supplies. Oh, we're getting supplies for a mutiny. Let's go check out the inside.
Come on, Peter, you can sleep in here.
Hold this and see this will work.
Here.
I've got the rabbits in my
I take my clothes to work, but I am not going anywhere with a guy like in charge of the ship. Veto captain, no, there's no way.
What's the problem?
The problem is the ship is awesome, but the captain sucks. Like there's no way I'm going to have to kick that ass.
Alright, how about this? We stay docked tonight. You stay on the boat, and then we'll decide in the morning.
Fine.
Fine. Hey, Grant, what are we having? Pig leg race. What are we having? Hey, pig leg race. Hey, Grant, what are we having? Pig leg race. That's dangerous. Peg leg race turned into peg leg massacre. I got my off and steer. Are you sure you steer? Fine, I'll just leave it. Hey! I don't know how to do this. Captain of the ship, you should know what's going on. I got you there. It's all over you. How do we set sail without you? I thought you were supposed to be captain. I was. You got one straight against you. I don't think so. I'm captain. Oh! Last week I'm having friends. Did you see? She's honestly in some stage. She's not lose her mind.
That's so disgusting. Where'd you find this one? So grossed out.
Clean up for set sail.
Very sexy.
They're shit. I jump off the top of that, you're going off the boat. I jump off that, boat goes off rope swing.
So just sit there and watch me. I look through camera and let me know stupid games. I don't know.
Ready? Oh, wait, I'm going down here. Don't be a pussy, throw.
Oh, we got everything. Now we got a rescue scene. Yeah. You're screaming like a little girl. Help! Help!
That's crazy.
Vito, you were a pathetic excuse of a captain. Phil fell in the water, and you didn't even bother helping him, so we had 16 boats to come and rescue him.
So what? I thought you died. I'm all out.
So what? It's your own brother. That's strike two.
That's straight to the hell. Oh, I didn't do nothing.
That's the thing, you don't do anything, and you're a captain.
I'm keep on supervised.
You got one more chance. One more, Vito. Please, John.
God me, jump off the boat. God stood up to be alive. The worst who's ever.
Sick of waiting, Tom. Sick of waiting for Vito to get his third strike, so let's just go stare at him until he does something wrong. First of all, you're steering the boat the wrong way. Vito, he's running the boat that way. That works, Captain.
Makes more sense to me on this side. He's also not just straight because I think this one was.
That is a strike. And not only are you driving, you're doing it backwards. The front of the boat's that way. You know, all bets are off. Take the patch off. You just get a BUI. Third strike, you're out. You just got the road. You just what? You just third strike.
I'm not letting go. He's out. I'm not letting go. I'm the captain.
All right, Pete, I'll tell you what. Anything to the wheel won't be right.
Nice.
First order is Captain. Hot shooting tiki walk.
You know, we've been waiting here forever. And I don't even know. I don't know what's taking so long. It looks like a lemonade stand.
What's awesome about bar and roll? I don't know.
Is that what it looks like now?
Yeah, they made a bar.
Does it say Navito on the side?
I don't know what's awesome. I'm going to get a bar when I'm not.
Fastest walk in America is hopping. People like here. Gotta stage a mutiny more often.
All the goddamn supplies off the boat. I'm stuck here with nothing. The kid's going to die. It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, get out of it. Here's the one who wanted the ROTHSCHILD, but you're not around the corner side.
It's a video off. It's fun.
Looks like we're all out of drivers. We gotta head back to the boat. It was fantastic. You were, dude. Stop by our seat. You're not invited. That's our bar. Sure. I'm telling you, that's my bar. You really go to the bar when we go? Yes, I am. Fine. I'll tell you what. We'll give it to you. Thank you. I'm on bar. Congratulations. All right, Just fire one off at the tiki bar. Let's do it.
Yeah, I had a great time. The video off is like the icing on the cake today.
Oh, so close!
How'd you do that? Damn, I had a nice little bar I wanted to go to. Anyway, so all trouble.
All in all, I think the boys went pretty well. Tom just went overboard and Vito didn't get the drink with us. And the army dropped by to find him up in Black Rock. You thought I couldn't book a cruise? Come on. Let's set sail to Westchester. You know, it was cold. Come on.
Yo, dog. What's the best way to Anyway, so my uncle was like, It's gonna be his birthday. Like I don't know. His party's gonna be like Saturday night or something. Anyway, so we're
Media producers must insist that
and so then it's like that night goes by and my dad wakes up in the morning and he's really sick. No, I'm like, what happened? And he's like, I don't know. He was really sick. And within 24 hours, my mom, my dad, and I all had the flu. It was the one time I've ever had the flu. Right? The 1 year I ever got the flu. My mom got me flu. But I got cold fucking. It was the only year I've ever had the flu, and it was terrible. It was like one of the worst I've ever felt in my entire life. I remember being at my uncle's house in the middle of the night. I couldn't go in the bathroom because I think my mom was in there. And I just remember puking in his sink. I was so sick. Oh my god, I was so sick. So that it was like it wasn't 24 hours, it was like 48 hours and we were fine. But I mean it was like one of the sickest I've ever been. I remember thinking like, oh man, this sucks. Like, I hope I get better by the weekend because that's when this party's gonna be. So just made lucky that because I remember it was on my mom. So then what you do? I was sick for like 40 hours. Like really sick of it. It was terrible. But I remember my dad. Something happened. I forget what was it. I honestly don't remember. But he had to go to the hospital. But, oh, I think hold on. I don't know if he had a heart attack. If he really had a heart attack, no, he didn't have a heart attack, but he had some kind of fucking issue. I forget what it was. Was it a heart attack or like kidney stones or something? I don't fucking know. It wasn't bad. But I remember they had to take him to the hospital. So here I was, gonna have this really great like vacation basically in Australia. And my dad is in the hospital. My mom's with my dad. We all had the flu. And I remember they had to stick a catheter in my dad. It was like pretty serious what happened. I don't remember exactly though. They wouldn't really keep me in it. But I remember calling my friends and it was really sad. Like, I think my dad's gonna die here. And I told all my professors he was having surgery. And like, he basically is. So, what did they do? I don't know. He was released from the hospital after like a night or so. And but I remember that was like his last day. And he was just like but the thing is, I don't like he was drinking the whole fucking time. And then I got the flu. It was like a perfect storm. So then what did you do? So like it became maybe like Thursday night or something like that. And my uncle's like, you feeling better? Yeah, well we're going to dinner tonight at we were going to this steakhouse. And like everybody's gonna go. So why don't you go? And we'll and then we're just going to dinner. So we go to steakhouse, and then we went to the sports book after, and just like my uncle was drinking at the sports book, I was drinking at the sports book, and my mom and dad were like, all right, well, we're gonna get back home, and I don't know, my dad, he might have been, he wasn't pounding it, I would say. So anyway, it's just my uncle and me, and so there's my uncle and I. My uncle and I who were at Samsung. Rocky is gone. All my family's gone. And he's like, all right. I remember I was really drunk on Bloody Marys. And he's like, all right, well, you want to gamble? And I was like, yeah, but I don't have any money. He's like, that's right. I'll give you $20. Let's see how you do. I was like, okay. So he's like, do you know how to play craps? I don't know fucking clue. He's like, even better. I'm like, do you know how to play craps? He's like, I have no idea. So we go there. I'm like, you fucking basically live in a casino. You don't know how to play craps. He's like, honestly, I see people do it, but I don't really do it. I've gotten into it a few times in my life, but it's a very complicated game. It's like, I just really basically play this machine to pay out $10,000 if you want it, and I sit there when I can get up there. And he's like, let's play some poker games. So we're there, and he's like, all right, so just throw the die, and I'm throw the dice. And I'm so drunk. I remember just being like really, really fucking drunk. And to the point where like, I'm like barely remembering everything. So, but it was just like you would see in the movie. I really mean it. It was just like you would see in the movie. Where I get there at the table, there's a bunch of people around that and I throw the dice, and it's like, winner, winner, winner. More people join, and like a bunch of people realize that I've got a hot hand. Like, winner, winner. I'm like, what am I doing to win? It's like, I'm not, just shut the fuck up and throw these goddamn dice. Just shut the fuck up and throw these goddamn dice. I'm like, well, what am I even doing? Like, I don't even know what is a winner and what is that. He's just like, whatever you do, just shut the fuck up and throw these dice. I turned $20 into over $2,000 over the course of an hour, and drinking just Bloody Mary for Bloody Mary for Bloody Mary. They got the pit boss there. They've got all these cocktail waitresses around us. They keep giving me all these drinks, and it's like, winner, winner, winner. And my uncle's like, all right, $2,000. You turned $20 into $2,000. Oh, more than that. I think it was $2,600 or something like that over the course of like an hour and a half. And we went to go cash out. And I remember my uncle was like, you always tip the people who cash you out really well. I'm like, really? How well? He's like, we're gonna give him $500. I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of money. But he like knew all these people. And that's what you do. I'm like, oh my god. So then we had like $2,100 or something like that. And he's like, look, we're splitting it. I gave you the $20, and then we're splitting what you won. So, okay, so I had like $1,050 or something like that. And then what happened? I remember I was like, this cocktail waitress really likes her. She's from Russia. She's really hot. She's smoking. I'm like, yeah, she's really attractive. But what the fuck do you do? I don't have a fucking, like, I had $1,000 that like basically came from demonic in heaven. I had no idea. But it's like, I remember my dad's friends were like, you fucking these girls? When I had a conversation, I'm like, no, they're just my friends. And he's like, you fucking stupid. If you fuck them, then they get really jealous of each other, and then they split. But if you're nice to them and you're friends with them, then you have a ton of boyfriend, and then that brings more. So then what do you do? Was having my uncle's party on like Saturday and I remember I was drunk like the whole second half. I was like sick the first part of the week and drunk the second part of the week. And this is kind of weird. But, there are all these people there. There's all these cocktail waitresses, well, the cocktail waitresses came after the shift got over. But all these like bartenders are there who took the day off and everything. And all of his friends, people I didn't even know. My family's there. It's like a bunch of people. O'Brien's there. O'Brien's wife's there. My friend Michael's friend. My friend Michael and Joe was there. People I hadn't seen since I was a little boy. And so my uncle's got this friend who honestly, I think he kind of liked her. I don't know. But she's older. She was probably in her late 40s, early 50s when I was 21. And my uncle had this fire pit in his backyard. And there are a bunch of people in the house, but then some people go outside to the fire pit to smoke cigars and things like that. And I knew my parents were in the house, and I'm getting really drunk. Really drunk. And now this lady was like, this lady would be a great aunt. Like, I don't know why my uncle doesn't marry her. She's nice. What was she? She was a pharmacist. And I remember, I mean, I was so drunk. I don't know if I remember saying, come on, time out on that. So the night before, some rabbits in the whoa, rabbit. We're loving the fire pit, but what about cum bumps? We'll get there, bro. Anyway, so, my uncle and I played craps. We won like $2,600 or something like that. We're coming home with, I got like 1,100, 10,050, 1,050. Then what did we do? Allegedly, there was a kosher TGI Fridays in the casino that was open 24 hours. My uncle's like, "Are you hungry?" I'm like, "I am fucking starving." And he's like, "All right, that is TGI Fridays." I'm like, "Dude, I am kidding." We go there. We eat. Everything had is urban steak, which was like Jack Daniel's steak. I remember just being like seeing the prices that were more expensive than a normal kosher TGI Fridays, and because it was in the casino, I was just ordering. I remember ordering like two entrees like that is how hungry I was. Anyway, eating like a fucking king this size. And then what happened? And then I went home, went to bed, woke in the morning, called my friends, and I was like, "Dude, you're never gonna believe it. It was like a fucking movie where the newbie comes in, has no idea what he's doing, and wins thousands of dollars at the casino." They're like, "That didn't happen." I'm like, "I swear to fucking God, it happened." They're like, "Wait, so on this trip, you got the flu, your dad was in the hospital, you won thousands of dollars, and it's Thursday." Yeah, a lot of things happen. So anyway, back to the fire pit. So this lady and I, this pharmacist lady, she's definitely a lady, and I'm really drunk. And she's just like in this, she has like this blanket around her, Because it's kind of cold. It's like, yeah, it was like January. It's really, really cold. But we were at a fire pit. Anyway, there are all these people out there, and very soon, let's say like 25 people are at a fire pit, it turns into two. So it's just she and I who are out there, and we start making out. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to get out with my bunch of friends. This is, I remember thinking, this goes pretty hard. Really? Yeah, I just remember thinking, she's like, I don't know, I'm 21, I don't know. And we start making out, and then, then I remember just being so drunk. She's like, "Dude, like, I'm like trying to be like, I don't know, I'm making moves, I don't know, she's like, you're really drunk. You should go inside, get some sleep. This has been fun." But I'm like, okay. I go inside, she like helps me inside, and I go and fucking pass out. Little did I know that all of these cocktail waitresses were getting off of their shift at like 1:30 in the morning. And they all come and they're in the hot tub and there's like this huge second party that happens while I'm asleep. I awake in the morning and I'm just like, hey, douchebag, what the fuck did you do last night? I'm like, oh shit. He's mad at me because I'm not saying the sense. He's like, dude, all of these cocktail waitresses were here and they wouldn't even know where you were. And I told them that you're asleep. And I was like, I was fucking drunk as shit. He's like, anyway, you're. So did he ever find out about that lady? I don't think so. So we don't. Anyway, but I really wanted this lady to. I really would have wanted my uncle to want to make it out with her. Really would have wanted him to marry her. Really? Yeah. Why? Because she seemed normal. She had a normal job in Las Vegas. It was like not like she was in the casinos or anything like that. It was like, or like a centerfold or pinup or something like that. It wasn't. She just had a normal job and being like, there was some normalcy in her life. Anyway, but I remember asking her, she was like, not that I just it was just a long time ago. Anyway, so then what did she do? So these people start ragging on me with my friends. You fell asleep when all the cocktail waitresses were there? Like, you could have hooked up with any one of them. And they all wanted to talk to you, and here you were passed out. Not wanting to say, well, I made out with some other lady last night, so I really want to know. I'm like, okay, yeah, well, I'm stupid. Anyway, so, my uncle, my parents left, I want to say it was Sunday morning, but I wasn't going to leave till Tuesday. I spent like 14, 10 days there or something like that. And more than that actually. Is that what happened? No. My parents left Sunday morning. Yeah, my parents left Sunday morning. And I was gonna what was it? My parents left Sunday morning and I was gonna do something. I think I was gonna leave Tuesday. Which is already like I'm already missing 10 school. Anyway, it was a Sunday night. I think it was. My parents had just left. Everything was like over from the party. And I was really, really nervous talking. I'd never talked to anyone in my family about drugs before, but I really liked candy. I was like a candy connoisseur, like the biggest one in the world. And so I go to my uncle. We're just drinking beers, just watching TV, getting drunk, and I said to my uncle, "Do you ever do candy?" He's like, goes in his bedroom, comes back with a little mini bomb, and whatever. And he's like, "Can you come?" And I was like, "Please don't get these videos." And he's like, "I'll get you anything you want." Ah, shit! I wish I would have known. Yeah, he like candies. I'm like, "Oh my god, I fucking love candies." Man, I feel. Anyway, so he's like, "All right, you want to try it out? Light this baby up." And we do have service like that. It's a little like, anyway, I'm like on cloud nine. I'm just like fucking crazy. And I remember asking my uncle, "Has my dad ever done this?" And that's when he told me the story. My dad doesn't remember doing it. They were in my dad's apartment, was completely empty basically. There was no stuff there. Except he said in his refrigerator he had ketchup and beer. And they were sitting on the floor with the big kid. Not Uncle Kid, not Billy the Kid, but the big kid, included. Anyway, and the big kid had some, and they sat in like a devil's three-way or whatever. I don't even fucking know what that is. Anyway, we just sat in the three of them. Tried it. My dad tried it once and passed out and didn't remember doing it the next day. Something like that. It was just silly. I think it was a second thing. Anyway, so my uncle was like, I'm like, I didn't know that. Like, yeah, every once in a while, I really can. But he's like, I can't have it wrong. Well, I will do it all the time. He's like, I like it too much. And that's when he told me when my cousin was at my house when I was a little kid. They snuck an 8 ball under the playing and were doing this 8 ball in my parents' family, in my parents' bathroom, in my dad's bathroom. My dad had a bathroom down in the bathroom, like downstairs, they would just call it that. And because one was by his office and one was by like shit. What did my mom have in her bathroom? It'd be really good to have this shit. Like seashells, starfish, potpourri. Like, anyway, Mrs. Safford's bathroom was like that too. Hers was much more nautical. It was a boathouse, but it was just like. Anyway, so what'd you do? So I remember I had this amazing heart to heart. To this day, it's the best heart to heart I think I've ever had, maybe with any person in my life. Because I really got to know my uncle a lot better once I let that guard down. Like, that I had tried kind of beers and he had looked well. I remember saying to him, like, he knew, like, we had a really big house and we lost it. My parents went through bankruptcy and it was really painful. I mean, it's still painful. I still talk about it. It seriously has affected my life. My parents made a lot of promises to me that they couldn't keep, and it has affected my finances, affected my credit, it's affected a lot of things in my life. And I don't want to be like, oh, feel sorry for me, because I mean, I made the decisions that I made, but I was only 18 years old. And when your whole life is based on you, or at 22 the most, like the oldest everything. So I mean, that's a lot of, and that's why I would say I think the age of consent should be 26 in the United or in the world, but it doesn't. I think it gets lower, but I don't think it should be 18. I think it should be 26 because that's when your frontal cortex begins, like stops growing. It's like I feel like we're taking advantage of people by making them sign contracts at younger ages when their brains aren't fully developed. But I think it actually the age of consent drops to I think that's 16 or something like that. In Judaism, I think it becomes 13 for boys and 12 for girls. It becomes just whatever you are at puberty. Why? So the age of consent becomes. I mean, look, I'm telling you this right now. I don't want to have sex with 12-year-old chicks. I want to have sex with 12-year-old chicks 33 years later when they're 45. That younger chicks are not my thing at all. But I think the best know recognizes that. Okay, so there's this thing that happens. People hear this story and they're like, that people want their first time to be like what my first time was, which is what basically I had an older lady personally teach me what to do, and it wasn't really awkward. It was completely natural, but it wasn't like two 17-year-old kids going at it and neither of them knows what to do, and there's the risk of pregnancy and all these other things. It doesn't come like that. It becomes like this. When you run this spot, you have your choice of like 31 chicks in your shul. They're the older ladies in your shul, and they teach you what to do. Really, yeah. And then when you're 12, basically, there'd be like one guy who you fuck, and then you'd still get married to a husband and all these other things, but then you'd get married for 7 years, and if you're happy, you get married for another 7 years, another 7 years, another 7 years. So basically, this would, in like Judaism, it becomes a thing, like, or it's become a thing, like people don't want the taboo of divorce, especially in the Orthodox world, where it's like you've only been with one person your whole life and you don't know anything differently. But I don't want it to be that way. I want it to be like my parents, where you get married for 40 years, and my grandparents, you're married for 50 years. I want it to be like that, with one person and all of that. But it changes because people with mind uploading might be able to live forever, and if you're able to live forever, then isn't being with one person a punishment? Anyway, I don't really like talking about it, but that's basically what it is. So, then what happened? Anyway, back to my story. So I'm saying to my uncle, my parents, they had built this house from the ground up. I mean, I remember when we made every day after school, we made blueprints. They'd go to the builder and make blueprints. And the first day that they broke ground, we had it all on camera. For a whole year, every single day, my dad would videotape me at um, as this house was being built. And I think my mom threw out those videotapes, but I think we did it again somehow. Anyway, there'd be some kind of thing, like if there was ever anything was ever on camera, in the future there'd be some kind of technology to get it back. I'm not exactly sure how, but somehow. Anyway, so what did you do? My bowling party. So I was on a bowling party when I was 3 and all that. Anyway, why'd she throw out all the videos? Because it was just painful to her. They lost this house, and it's just memories of it. Anyway, so then what did you do? I said to my uncle, we were talking about my dad, and I was talking about how tough he is on me and stuff like that. I'm like, when we lived in that house, he'd look at it, and it was just like, and I said to him, have you ever seen someone so proud of anything in their entire life? When he was looking at that house, and he said, yep, and he looked at you, and I lost it. I would fucking lose. I lost. I cried so hard. I think it's the only time I ever cried with my uncle. But we cried, and it was just really like a really good heart to hurt. And then I knew my uncle can't hear, so it was like, oh, this is tight. So then what happened? So then when my friend and I went to Las Vegas, so then I had to get back. Okay, so it was like I was supposed to fly out on the Tuesday, but there was a huge storm in the Midwest, which delayed my flight till Thursday. So I was there for 2 weeks. I was in Las Vegas for 2 weeks during the school year and just missed a whole bunch of school. And I remember emailing my professor saying, like, hey, my dad had surgery in Las Vegas, which was true. He had some kind of surgery. I forget what it was, though. That my parents weren't really letting me in on everything that was going on. I was like battling the flu at the same time. I honestly was pretty sick. But I remember talking to my friend on the phone and being like, I think my dad's going to die. And I think there's a good chance that he would have. Anyway, so then what did you do? I went, and I'm supposed to fly back to Pawnee on a Thursday. My friend's gonna pick me up at the airport, and so I flew back, and I get to go on the plane, and it's a big plane, and there are 3 people on it. So we got to take any seats that we want. They're like the flight crew is like take any seats you want. And I'm like, can I spread my legs? Like, can I stretch my legs over the other seats? They're like, do whatever you want. They're like, if you want to sleep across the aisle, you basically can. They were really nice. They're like, there are just 3 of you on this plane. Why would they even fly back? They had to get the flight back to Pawnee, and all the other people had taken. They had to make arrangements for all the other people at the airport, and then the 3 of us, basically, the people who were still on the plane, didn't necessarily have to leave. And so then I got back to Pawnee, and I remember thanking my professors for allowing them to take time off. And they're like, "Oh, is your dad okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, he is." Surprisingly, I didn't even know we were gonna have to go through this, but anyway, like, all right, well, that's all that matters. And so they let me, um, make up my work and stuff. And so, is that the end of your story? No. So I remember the second time I was in Las Vegas was really fun. The first time we were in Las Vegas, we did not get cannabis. The second and third time, oh my god, we did a ton of it. And my uncle was like, yeah, if you ever need anything, just go to town and get you whatever you want. And it was like, but he's like, I've got some too, so we just used his. And my uncle didn't really like, and I don't want to say he didn't like it. He really liked cocaine. He liked it, but it was like, honestly, I always thought his life, and I've talked about this previously, but I always thought his life was like Centerfold, which is a strip club, mug shots, which is a bar, which a lot of it was. Um, Cocktail waitresses and cocaine. I would say you've never had anyone in your family who I think had like a serious alcohol problem or beating I shouldn't say that people like beating the No, we had people in our family who were alcoholics, but we never called them alcoholics. Why? Because everyone in our family has. Really? Just some people's families we would all seem like alcoholics, but I mean, when's the last time you had a drink? And this isn't like, it's just I don't like the taste. It's been more than 5 years. I had, aside from, well, I used to drink on Shabbat with my friends. So we'd have weird drinks, like really cool drinks. They'd make like ginger beer, things I'd never had previously. They're like tortured ginger beer. And my one friend he was really into different kinds of alcohol. So we have like really interesting kinds of alcohol. They always have something new. It was really cool. Anyway, so I did drink then. Okay, when's the last time it wasn't Shabbat again? Well, I would drink because it was mandated for like Shabbat and Havdalah, St. Kiddush and stuff. Okay, for non-religious reasons, and not on Shabbat. When's the last time? It was 5 years ago. The testing or something like that. And then before that, when was the last time you drank? I think that was the one time I drank. Like, really? When my friend was in town and I was in town, maybe? So, it was maybe 7 years ago or something? I don't know, it's been 5 years. But it's not like, I mean, I drank enough in college for like a whole person's life. Not only like, oh, through college, but like, we just drank every fucking night. To the point where it was like, to get a buzz, you needed like 7 beers inside of you. Some people need like 10. Really? Yeah. And I honestly didn't like drinking that much, but my friends did. So, anyway, if all your friends jump off a bridge with you, I'd be the first person to jump off of the fucking bridge. Be the one jumping off because I did it. Anyway, it's at the end of your story. You know, but I remember we had so much fun, my friend and I, just gambling on, even though we fucking lost it. We'd gamble on March Madness, played poker, drank can of beers, and just like canned and stuff. Like we had a really good time. And is that the end of your story? No, yeah, dude, talk about fucking people. Talk about about spring break. So, it was interesting. Like the first year we went on spring break was my sophomore year, and like my friends came. The second year, my one friend came. The third year, my one friend's friends came. Really? Yeah. Why is that? So kids with whom I did not go to school. These kids went to Western Michigan State. Well, I mean, one to like university. There were 5 of us, and my uncle said, my friend's uncle, he'd be like, "Oh, I didn't know I was taking Mark's friends on spring." Really? And why didn't your friends go? My friends were all athletes, all of them, basically. And during spring break, they would have, they would, I wouldn't say they go with their teams. They sometimes have practice and shit there. Or, they have like team building. So like, because if I was going to bring people, I would bring Jack and Rose, and perhaps other people too. Who else would we brought? Dave and Jack. But it was like none of them could come, or they would have come. None of the people from the university would come. So we brought my friend. Well, I say they're my friends. They are. I got to know these guys really well. Cody from Michigan State. First time I ever did cocaine with allegedly. Was at the biggest drug dealer. This is so crazy. The biggest drug dealer at Michigan State had a 4.0 grade point. He had more mushrooms than I think I've ever seen in my life. He had a lot of mushrooms. I don't know if you've ever seen mushrooms. But he had a lot of mushrooms. He had a lot of cocaine and a lot of cannabis. And he had a 4. He was like a 4.0. He was a 4.0. You're the biggest fucking drug dealer in Kansas. Yeah. Anyway, it's the first time I think I ever saw a volcano, maybe even by a volcano. So the first time. So here's the thing. My friend, like, people would be like, honestly, we read this a lot of times. Like, the biggest party schools in the United States. Let's just look them up. Indiana was always named as one of those. And Indiana is a joke when it comes to parties. And I would just, all of these schools are biggest party schools. What are they going to be? I don't know. Like Florida, Michigan State. UC Santa Barbara is actually a good one. But it's still a joke. Florida State, Santa Barbara, Florida State, Tulane, University of Alabama, Syracuse, Tusk, Georgia, Wisconsin, Illinois, Howard, West Virginia, Penn State, Mississippi, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan State, San Diego State, Iowa, Colorado, Ohio State, Florida A&M, University of Dayton, Cincinnati, Texas, Austin, Okay, I can tell you this right now. None of them are bigger than the university. Really? Yeah, the university tells these lists, don't put us on this list because it'll hurt our reputation. But I'm telling you right now, the only kids on campus that don't drink, a lot of kids say they're not going to drink at the beginning of their time at the university, but by the end, the university is the biggest party school in the United States, in the world, perhaps. And people these bigger schools would be like, well, why? Our fucking mascot is a drunken Irishman, basically. It's the thing is, it's small in comparison to all those schools. It's smaller than basically all of those schools. But the dorm parties, people have dorm parties every night, or just drink in their dorms every night. You can drink underage when you're there. Now the bar scene isn't that huge. I mean, it's somewhat big, but it's a small area. Anyway, but if you want, you can drink every single night there and have a party to which to go. But here's the thing: when you're there, you don't realize it's the biggest party school in the country because it's not on any of these lists. But I can tell you, I went to another school that should be on this list, Michigan. But I can tell you, I went to Michigan State for parties. I went to Indiana for parties. They would party like Thursday through Saturday, basically. We partied every fucking night. And the thing is, it's just alcohol. There are no drugs. I don't want to say there are no drugs, but drugs are very taboo there. Very taboo. It's like against the culture, basically. And I remember saying to my uncle, I'm like, you like cocaine? He's like, fucking cocaine. I'm like, you like cannabis? He's like, yeah. It's like, but whatever you do, you cannot let your father know, and you cannot let your Aunt Judy know. He's like, oh, I'm not telling you that shit. Like, did you ever? No. I think I one time said to my dad, you've done cannabis, or Uncle Gary told me you do cannabis. He's like, your Uncle Gary's full of shit. I'm like, and so I really know how my dad said that. He was in his mind telling the truth, but I think he just did it and passed out. I don't know. We'll let the big hit be the final The big kid from Toledo, yeah. We'll let him be the final person to discuss that. Anyway, now here's the thing that the university, why it's not on any of those lists. One, it's an academic school. For as much as it's a sports dynasty, it's an academic school. All the kids there are very smart. It also has it has the biggest sports tradition of any fucking school in the United States or the world by far. You look at the list. I mean, for the 20th century, it's the school of 20th century, and it was very unique because it was excellent in academics and excellent in athletics, and that's very rare. But not just any athletics. You can be some Pac-12 team that's good in fucking men's water polo, and no one gives a shit. But if you're big in football, everyone knows it. I'm telling you, kids, girls have just fucked me because they've known where I've gone to school. And I don't go out. I mean, honestly, I haven't said that I went. I don't even call it fucking what it's called. I don't. You'll see. I don't tell anybody where I went to school. While I was at while I'd be in school, I told the rabbis where I went, and I talked about it one time at Shabbat dinner, my first Shabbat dinner, because I didn't know anything about me, and that's it. I never mentioned it again. But it is a huge, huge party school, but it's a dorm party school, and that's a different kind of party school than anywhere else. Why? Because other schools have fraternities. I always want to be in a fraternity, but the university doesn't have fraternities. You have your residence halls, which become similar to fraternities, but it's not as big a network. That's where the university really lacks. I mean, it's got a really strong network. It's got one of the best online networks in the world. However, it's small, and it's just, it needs to be bigger. And the thing is, the alumni base has never wanted it to expand because they want their degree to be prestigious, which it is. But they're trying to compete with some major players out there that just keep getting bigger and bigger. And I'll never forget, I was in Lodge one time, and some guy who was new to Lodge came in and was like, "Did anybody go to Ohio State?" And he's like, "A lot of times we're all like, no." And he's like, "Well, a lot of times you can just walk into a place and someone's gone to Ohio State. It's just a big network. Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan, Arizona State. They're just these mega huge schools where, and that means that, look, you may have, of all those schools, there are a bunch of Michigan people who haven't amounted to shit. Same with Penn State, same with Arizona State, same with Ohio State. But they've had a huge amount, because it's such a large school, that have been very successful. So while they don't have quality as much as the university does, it has quantity. And that, many times, is just as advantageous. So anyway, we're going to go to, my friend's like, my uncle told us the previous year, he's like, look, for your senior year, if you come out here, he's like, do whatever you want to do. I don't, like, but if you come out to spring break, we'll go to Mexico. And he's like, I'll take off a week from work and we'll go to Mexico. And I had never been to Mexico. I'd been to Canada. Canada sucked, with my friend and his friends, but they became my friends. And one of our friends got stabbed there, so I've always had a thing against Canada. Plus, Canada sucked. Anyway, so what did you do? So it's like, it's gonna be the five of us. It's my college roommate, J-Bomb, Cosmonaut, and Cody. Cody goes to Michigan State, Cosmonaut and J-Bomb, they go to Western Michigan. And we used to go to Western Michigan when the university didn't have anything going, or they were having a huge party there. But when I talk about, like, the parties that we have at the university, they're nice parties. They're like dances and stuff. We have more dances, I think, on campus than any other school, almost certainly. There's at least 10 different dances. 10. Maybe, actually, there's at least 5 different dances every weekend that either your dorm posting or you're invited to it or it's some club that you're in. Maybe 10 every weekend. 10 every weekend would be a lot. It's not that big a school. And I'm not talking like dorm dance parties or like dorm, like, no, we have dance parties in our dorm. Oh, if you're including those, there are 100 of those. But no, I'm talking like formals. Like we call them SYT, screw your teammates, and SYR, screw your roommates. Why? What was it? Back in the day, what you would do is called an SYR, where you would invite your roommate. You would ask out the girl for your roommate, so it's easier to do that. So you'd find some girl, maybe she was a dog, maybe she was hot, but you'd be like, look, we got an SYR on Saturday. Will you go with my roommate? And they'd be like, yeah. And then they go. But these are really nice dances. And then on top of that, you've got Simcha Miriam's dances, which are nicer than the universities, I would say, in a lot of ways. Really got it at the Pally out. They're really nice. Anyway, but we had dome dances. We had jack dances. What's dome? It's like a dome. It's like underneath the fucking dome. It's a big deal. And then we have them at the jack, monogram room. I've been to 2 dorm of the year. Oh, and then we have the yacht dance in Chicago, which was a huge dance. We have a lot of dances. And were they all fun? There were Halloween dances. There were St. Patrick's Day dances. There were winter formals. There were a ton of SYRs and SYTs. And then all these clubs, like they'd have a glee club that would have dances and formals, and the crew would have dances, and there were a lot of dances. And then you got Simcha Miriam's dances, so you get invited to those across the street, and those were a lot of fun. I mean, they were just a ton of dances. And then afterwards, people would throw parties. And so I would say that, like, look, we didn't have fraternity parties because the residence halls are fraternities. The university does miss out on that, though. Why? Because once you graduate, it's like, I mean, there are only so many guys who live in my dorm. But if you're in a fraternity, that's a network of like all kinds of colleges. It's a much bigger network. It's really about the size of the network. I've learned. Really? Yeah. Just because it's a numbers game. So yeah, I mean, you've got like really close friends. You can have really close friends from the university, and that's cool. And they'll all be quality individuals, and perhaps come from good families, and they'll be smart and all these other things. But that doesn't mean it necessarily can't be the same at other schools too. It's just maybe watered down more. And then then you get into your Ivy League schools, which are different. Not saying they don't party, but it's more academic. And I mean, you get like huge benefactors and things like for some of their parties and things, but they don't have sports. I mean, name one fucking Yale football from the 1800s. Like that's their dynasty. Which I'm not saying it's not a dynasty. They have more national championships than any other school, and so people want to talk about the university or talk about Alabama. Those teams don't compare in comparison to Yale. Or as my friend Will called before, Yale. Anyway, um, Yale football is huge, but not anymore. You look at I remember where were we? We were at well, I remember the university one time played like Navy at in Annapolis or something, and I saw the size of where its football stadium was. Like, I don't know, it seemed like hundreds of people. It wasn't a lot of people, and I remember somebody saying, "Yeah, it's like an Ivy League field. It's so small. And then I started seeing what Ivy League fields were. They're tiny in comparison. Not to say the university did. Well, the university had a big stadium after the 30s, but and then it doesn't necessarily matter the size of your stadium, but it just can't be tiny. If it's tiny, then nobody's going to come, and they're not going to have any kind of culture. So I think in the future, Ivy Leagues become really big in football again, and start giving out athletic scholarships and NIL deals and shit, and then they become somewhat powerhouses. And the university joins the Ivy League too. University joins the Ivy League. Johns Hopkins joins the Ivy League. Colgate joins the Ivy League. I think William and Mary joins the Ivy League. University of Chicago joins the Ivy League. I think Stanford joins the Ivy League. Is that it? Carnegie Mellon joins the Ivy League. Boston University and Boston College merge, and I think they might eventually. And then there are these huge mergers in school. The university eventually ends up merging with Michigan and University of Chicago, and I think Ohio State, and then eventually Columbia, Carnegie Mellon, Penn, Columbia. It's like this fucking pipeline that happens. Pipeline state, remember? And then Yeshiva University all becomes Yeshiva. Everything will become a Yeshiva University. If I have to say. Anyway, is that the end of your fucking story? University gets a California campus at Cerritos. They buy Cerritos College. Yeshiva University buys Biola by the Institute of Los Angeles. Just all these college students. This becomes really college. Anyway, so first time I ever did cocaine allegedly was, well, I can't say it was at Michigan, at Western Michigan. I was at a party that they had cocaine at Western Michigan. See, that's the thing. Kids at the university, like, I mean, I can just say to you, you ask any kid at the university what the alcohol content is of Mad Dog 2020, and there's a good chance they'll be like, well, what flavor? I mean, they'll be really serious about it. I'm like, well, that's a good point. Anyway, and they can tell you like the alcohol percentages on beers. There should be a mixology. Every kid there could have a mixology minor, basically. But the university is just so behind the times. They don't have like modern majors, like, I don't know, project management, forestry. Like, forests have been around a long time. They have forests in Pawnee, but they don't have, like, you can't major in forestry there. It's all the same old shit. It's just outdated. There's so much shit there that's outdated. And here's what they do. I mean, it's a Rockefeller run school, and it has been since at least the 60s. But nobody wants to admit it. And you're just not allowed to even talk about the Rockefeller influence at the university. I do, but I mean, it's everyone from the board of trustees to the fact that they don't have a medical school. It's like whatever the Rockefellers want, the Rockefellers do. Within the United States, I fucking wrote David Rockefeller a letter once, calling him essentially the king of the United States, because at the time he was. Anyway, that's another story. So my uncle's like, look, I'm buying a condo in Mexico, but Ross, who is a friend of my family, he's got a condo down there, and we go down and party down there. He's like, you know that oaken bucket of tequila I have next to the refrigerator? I'm like, yeah. He's like, that's from where I get it. So he's like, you know, you guys are gonna come. You've been here now on spring break 2 years in a row, and you spent like 14 days here. All in all, I've spent like almost the entire year of my life in the state of Nevada. not completely, but like I spent summer there. I spent I spent more time than most people have spent in Las Vegas. To the point where I'm not a local, but I know of local culture much more than just people who are like staying on the strip. I've never stayed on the strip. That's how much of a local I am. Have you ever? Oh yeah, I have. I have. I stayed at Treasure Island. I stayed at Secretary. Which Secretary is a huge joke of places for locals. But if you're a kid, it seems it's really cool. Really? Yeah, Circus Circus is really big. It's just run down and hasn't been modernized, and it has super cheap rates, so it's always been a joke. But it's cool. Anyway, Anyway, is that the end of the fucking story? Anyway, so we were, and like even the second year that we went to Las Vegas, my uncle would be like, Las Vegas is a destination for, it's a big destination for spring break. But you guys, your spring break is just fucked up. It's during, it's like nobody has spring break. And that's not true. Michigan State really restrictions, a lot of schools, but it just like the California schools really. So anyway, is that the end of your story? No. So tell your fucking Mexico story. So I'd never been to Mexico, and they had this rule that they implemented post 9/11, something that, like, before you didn't need if you were an American citizen, you didn't need a passport to go to Mexico or some shit, or Canada, or something like that. But you just needed your driver's license or some kind of ID. But they made a rule change that you needed to have a passport. So it was the first time I had to get a passport to do it. So I remember getting a passport. Shout out to the state. I got it at Hamilton, and I remember like I pulled a fast one and kind of got my name changed basically at that time. Um, anyway, without going into that story too much, I was able to get the third on my fucking passport, which is cool. Anyway, even though I'm like the 100th, I don't know. Go, you look at my, I'm not the third, I'm like at least the fifth or sixth or seventh person with the name Michael in my family. Anyway, in a row. But nevertheless, um, so I got my passport, and we're gonna, and again, like, I would have loved to take Japanese. That's where I would have loved to take at that time. And they even taught me all my other Jimmy, Gary, Armando, and other people, but they had um, they had they had things that had to do with their sports teams, something like that. They wanted to go with us, but it was like there's just no way. We're not allowed to. The coach won't let us. Anyway, so what did you do? We fly Allegiant from Pawnee to Las Vegas. My uncle picks us up, and now this time I think I remember when we got to my uncle's house, there was a party. He had thrown a party for my friends and me to, and my family was there, and my cousin Kelly was there, which I would have never expected her to be there. So like my cousin Kelly got to meet my friends, and my friends were like, "Who's that girl?" I'm like, "Dude, she's my cousin. Shut the fuck up." Anyway, um, and who else is there? Um, my like aunts, grandkids were there, and I remember they had she has this only time I've ever met this girl in my life. Her name's Alexa, And I remember when she was born, and she was sitting on the couch just by herself, and I sat next to her, and I said, "So you're Alexa?" And she's like, "Yeah." You're Michael? "Yeah." "Pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you." She's a little kid, and I said something like, "You're gonna cause your family so much fucking heartache," or something like that. And she said something like, "You already have," or something like that. Like she'd say it like that, but I just remember sitting next to the only time I've ever talked to this girl. But um, she was like, I don't know, she was like 5. She wasn't that old at all. Anyway, um, the first night we're um, we're there, everybody leaves. Oh no, we go to Sam's Town, and so there's a no. They had a party there. The second night we went to Sam's Town. My uncle took us all to this Mexican restaurant, and we had a ton of people there. There were like, I don't know, 12 to 16 people there. Oh, I forgot. There's this other story from the year before. Okay, pause on that next year. Okay, so my uncle. This is the year before. My friend. It's just my friend and I, friend and me, who are at. Or my friend and I, who are at. Uh, who went that year. And my uncle. Um, it was my uncle's friend's birthday party. Was that what it was? My cousin's birthday party? It was somebody's birthday. And my uncle was like, "We're going to a Mexican restaurant, a kosher Mexican restaurant in Boulder City." You know where Boulder City is? Though, I kind of did actually. When I was there a few weeks before, I did some driving around Las Vegas just because my uncle gave me a car. Oh yeah, okay. My uncle let me borrow a car. This was when I had the flu and everything. Like during that week, maybe it was before. I visited UNLV Law School. Is that what you did? You visited UNLV Law School? Yeah. And I accidentally locked the keys in the car, and my cousin Andy had to come and get me had to open up the car for me. I was in a Buick. I think I was in a Buick. Anyway, but I drove almost all the way to California, and I was really proud that I did that. So, and then I drove to Boulder City, and um, Boulder City's like, I don't know, 30 minutes away from Las Vegas. It depends from where you're going in Las Vegas, but it's like down Boulder Highway. Anyway, Boulder Highway is really big. Sam's Town's on Boulder Highway. My uncle's business, one of my uncle's businesses, is on Boulder Highway. My other uncle's business is off of Boulder Highway on Mojave, but my father called it Mojave just to be huge. Anyway, Boulder Highway is huge. So we are gonna go to this somebody's birthday party at this Mexican restaurant in Boulder City, and Boulder City's like, well, oh, I remember too. When I was there with my parents, like a month before, my uncle took us to. He always paid for everything. He's a very generous person. He took us to. It's called Lake Las Vegas. My father called Lakes of Las Vegas. Lake Las Vegas, and I think we went to the Ritz Carlton or something like that. Allegedly, they had a kosher Ritz Carlton there. Anyway, and we were looking at Lake Las Vegas, and they were telling us that there's some like Saudi or some Kuwaiti or some fucking the Sultan. It's the Sultan of Brunei. I would say that was the guy from um, Saturday Night. Like he had like raped somebody, and so he wasn't allowed in the United States anymore. But he just had a house, this huge house, this massive house on the lake. Like it's just a giant. So it looks like a fucking hotel. Anyway, um, but Lake Las Vegas is really good. Anyway, so my uncle took us there, and that was very nice. And then, where'd you go? So we were on our way to this was like a month later. We were on our way to Boulder City,
with my uncle. He's driving. We're there. We're just hanging out in the car. We get there and we go, and like wherever my family is, when we were all together, we are the loudest people. Like half of them are deaf, the other half are drunk, and then that other half of that is it. I mean, we are the loudest fucking people. We took over a restaurant, and sometimes it's unfortunate we're so loud, and it doesn't happen often. But it would be like they'd put us in another room, or they would like give us like they have to add extra tables or do all kinds of things. We have like a huge amount of people there. Anyway, so my uncle is like,
Yeah, we've got a like I think they made reservations. We've got a birthday party. We're like, oh okay, so we have the center table, and we're like in charge of this one. I'm saying all this because it's a funny joke, just the one joke that probably makes me funny. But at the time, it was close to the funny. I remember my friend was like, you told me last year that your uncle was maybe the funniest person that we'd ever met, and we met him last year. And yeah, he's like fucking hilarious. But not only was the funniest person I've ever met, but also the funniest. He said the funniest thing that I've ever heard. And it was he made this joke. It was so what was it? We're at his restaurant, and it's for somebody's birthday. My uncle's paying for everything, even though he wasn't like super wealthy at all. He would always pay for it. He was a very generous person, and so what did you do? Um, he what did you do? I can't wait for Alfred to know. So what did you do? Um, you did something. We're there. There are a ton of people around. All my like a bunch of my uncle's friends. We don't know them, but we met them, and we're kind of just tagging along with my uncle. There is a guy there with his wife and his daughter. His daughter is maybe like 4 years old or something, and his daughter. Let's say they have a kosher um, McDonald's in Fuller City or something. So his daughter doesn't want it. She doesn't like Mexican food. She's like 4 or 5 or something. She's young, and so um, so before they go to the restaurant, they got her some food, and we're all at the table, and so the daughter had eaten, and her dad, the guy was there. My uncle's like, does anybody want any more drinks? We're like, no, we're good. He's like, you guys want any more food? We're like, no, it's been like a really good birthday party for this person. My uncle says to the guy who's the father of that little girl, he says, I forget this guy's name. John, you want anything more for? You want any? You want anything more? You want another drink? Uh, you want anything more to eat? And he says, no, no, Gary, thank you so much. Ate I ate some of her Happy Meal on the way over. My uncle goes, you did what? And we laughed so hardly. We laughed so hard. Why? Just the way he said what after this guy says I ate some of her Happy Meal on the way over or something like that. We fucking, why? Because it wasn't a joke that my uncle would normally make. He would not make the joke that dirty. But it caught us all off guard. The whole fucking table erupts into laughter because it was such a dirty joke. And my uncle's like, you ate what? You just fucking lost. And after that, my friend's like, not only is your uncle the funniest person I've ever met, but he made me laugh at one time harder than I've ever. I can't remember laughing that hardly. Now, I can tell you, I'm funnier than my uncle is.
But my friend never wanted to give me credit for how fucking hilarious it is. But I can tell you, my girlfriends, friends who are girls, they would tell me, hanging out with you, when I hang out, they would all work out and things. They'd be like, when I hang out with you, my abs hurt the next day. I don't have to do ab work. I laugh so hardly. My stomach hurts. Literally my torso hurts because I laugh so hardly when I laugh. You gotta go. That was always a nice compliment, though. My friend Lori would say that. My friend Amy would say that. A bunch of people. My friend Sarah would say that. 2 Sarahs, 3 Sarahs would say that. A bunch of people would say that. Therese would say that. Um, Connor would say that. A bunch of people. They'd be like, when I'm with you, literally, like, I can't work out the next day. And because it already, my muscles are so sore and my abdominal muscles are so sore because you make me laugh so much. Like, you got it, baby. Anyway, were you, so I would say I'm funnier than my uncle was. He wasn't even a top 5 funniest person, I think I've said this before. I'm 1, my Uncle Tommy is 2. People will have that argument. It'll be like the great debate. You know? I'd say my cousin Andy's 3. He's fucking hilarious. My cousin Michael's 4, maybe. My uncle Len is 5, maybe. And then my Uncle Gary. My Uncle Gary is really funny, but he like he could be like really quiet too. I don't know. I think we all can. Anyway, so is that the end of your story? But no, I remember my friend was telling our other friends, like, you got to meet this guy's uncle. He is a riot. He is fucking crazy. And um, they're really skeptical about this. They're like, yeah, of course. Like, you say he's really fun, and he picks us up and he's like, hey, how you doing, douchebag? You know, you can pull a pole and you can hold a pole, but you can't pull a pole and you can't hold a hole. Any port in a storm, though. How you like me so far? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Like, he has all these fucking one-liners, and we're just like, we're having, we had a good time. Anyway, so he's like, we had this party at his house. We had this party. Now my cousin Kelly was staying, I think, with my uncle Jim or something like that, and so she wasn't. She was there for some reason. I forget. I don't know why she was there. It was like the most random thing that she was there. But I think my uncle Jim was there, my cousin Kate, and my cousin Keanu. So like all my friends got to meet my family, and that's weird. Honestly, like nobody ever really got to meet my family. If you've ever met anyone in my family, you are like a very special person. You'd be like a heightened level of, even if you just met my parents, like that's huge. Not, they're fucking crazy, so I wouldn't introduce them to that many people. But it was like worlds are colliding. Like it was wild to me. So, what did you do? So this party gets over, everybody goes home, and it's like uh, my friends. So my college roommate, friend Goody, not Goody, Cody, um, J Bomb, and Cosmonaut. They're there, and I'm like, hey, is there any way we can like do like can of beers again? You got any of that? It's like, oh yeah, definitely. But how about cocaine? We're like, oh dog, oh I forgot to tell you about the first time we cocaine. So I was at Michigan State. This guy had this fucking bong. He's a 4.0 student. Our friend Cody took us there to this guy's apartment. Or no, is that what? No, we were at Cody's apartment. He had this huge bong. I remember just getting blitzed on this fucking thing. Just like smacks to the face with his bong. He put ice in it, and normally we never did anything fancy. Nothing was like, we always did shit like, because it's so taboo. Drugs are so taboo with campus. Anyway, but it's so taboo at the university that like you can't even talk to kids about, like you can't even be like, have you ever tried? Nobody has that conversation. No one goes to another person like, have you ever tried cannabis? Nobody does that. Maybe they do now, but when I was there, you definitely didn't do that. And previous to that, you didn't. And but we were like, um, what did you do? My uncle had this party for us. Oh, then we went to fuck is that? Then we went to somewhere. Where did we go? Oh no, we were going here. So we're like, we've got this like little bong or whatever. Oh no, I gotta tell first time at the camp. So we're at this. Cody's like, hey, we're gonna go to this friend of mine's house. He's the biggest dealer on campus. He's got a 4.0. I'll never forget that. And we're just gonna hang out in his room. So he had the volcano. The first time I saw those bags. Anyway, I was just like, oh my god. Um, I'd never seen so many drugs in my life. And we're like, can you do cocaine? He's like, yeah. And I had been waiting to do cocaine. I was waiting. One time we were at Western Michigan and we were in some room and they had it. And there was like such a little amount left that it wasn't even like, so like you can put it on your lips and it'll get numb. But I'm like, anyway, but we're at Michigan State. And so I'm like, I've been wanting to listen to one song. If I'm ever going to do cocaine to any song, like it's people like, oh, Eric Clapton's cocaine. No. What song was it? This was the one song. I always said if I'm ever going to do it, I'm going to do it to one song. Okay, so I'm like, do you have Give Me Shelter by the Rolling Stones? He's like, of course I got that. And we did it off this fucking glass case he had. And I remember I was like, oh, dude, this is exactly how I wanted to do cocaine for the first time, allegedly, was to this song. And are you going to sing it now? We'll see. I can't do that one, ladies. Like, whoa. We'll try it. These lyric videos are tight as fuck. I don't know why more people don't do them. I know that I do them because they're pretty gas to do. But to me, AI could do this so easily. If I don't get some shelter, yeah, I'm gonna fade away. Won't you know? It's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. Won't you know? It's just a shot away. It's just a shot away. Yeah. Now it's like, why aren't you gonna continue to sing that song? Because it'll end this video and it's really long. In fact, I probably should end it right now. I will. You fight. Go fuck yourself. Get ready for part 2. You fight. Go fuck yourself. So why did you want to do cocaine allegedly to Give Me Shelter? Because it's the sickest scene in fucking Goodfellas. It's one of the coolest ones. Shout out to Mary Savino, you're hot as fuck. If my Lights Over movie, fucking whatever, Paul Sorvino, would play my father, no, it would be his like AI version of him. Really? Yeah. Anyway, we did it on a fucking mirror. Was it wild? Yeah, I mean, it was like, it was heightened. Everything was fucking heightened. Really? Yeah. Anyway, it's a tight song. It's using a bunch of Scorsese films. And we really like Scorsese. Really? Yeah. Just his movies are tight. We like fucking crime movies and like mafia movies and shit. Is Goodfellas your favorite movie of all time? No, but it's up there. I think it's one of the tightest movies of all time. Do you like it more than The Godfather? Yeah. Honestly, it's not that I don't like The Godfather. It's just The Godfather is long. And in today's day and age where things are faster, it's just a long movie. Look at this douche. Anyway, so then what did you do? I don't know, that was just when I was in Michigan State. And allegedly, I don't know, I have a ton of I don't have a ton, I want that's like Michigan State. But I have a ton of Western Michigan stories. Really? Yeah. Anyway. Is that the end of your fucking story? No. Anyway, tell the story, Richard, dude. Tell a story about Mexico. Okay, yeah. Dude, some rabbits are great. Yeah, but can you please tell us about cum dumpster? Look at that. Anyway, what did you do? We did something. What did you do? Oh, okay. So we had a party the first night, and when everybody left my uncle's house, my uncle's like, "You guys want to do cannabis? Oh, cannabis." Here's the thing. Here's why we had to be so careful about drugs. Is I have a cousin who was a parole officer who was at that party, and while she's cool, she can't be around drugs and things like that. So we always had to be really. And her husband's a police officer as well, and they're really cool. They've got a really nice family. I've never met their son, but he'd be big. He'd be, I think, the first kid in our family to go to college, Harvard. Anyway, but he would get in there because I got him in there. Really well. Anyway, but he's very smart. My aunt said, he tests at almost a genius stuff. He's not as close as being a genius as I am. But he's really smart. And what's his name? Brandon. And my cousin Kelly married Brandon, so we got two Brandons. Anyway, is that the end of your story? No. So, we always had to be really careful about drugs, and we couldn't. So, anyway, everybody leaves the party. It's my uncle and my 4 friends and I, who are in the, who are at my uncle's house. And my uncle's like, "Oh, I've got a friend of mine." He's like, "You guys ever do cocaine?" We're like, he said, "Do you guys like cocaine?" We're like, "Fuck yeah, we like cocaine." He's like, "When did you do it?" I'm like, "I did it at Michigan State." He's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna call my friend Lionel." We're like, "Who the fuck is Lionel?" He's like, "I met Lionel at the Samstown Sports Book, but Lionel's gonna come over." So Lionel comes over. Lionel is a cocaine dealer, and so my uncle, we got this plate, and we're like, this plate, it becomes like huge. Anyway, so we buy this like 8 ball on this plate, and my uncle's like, "All right, we've got he might have bought more than me. I don't know how much he bought, but he bought a lot of cocaine. And we got like fucking dollar bills or whatever, and we're fucking going at lines like crazy. And Lionel's there, and we're like, Lionel, you're the best. Lionel's like, thanks, man. We're like, I'm like, Uncle, how did you meet Lionel? It's like, I met him at the Samstown Sports Book. He lives right around the corner. He lived in the same neighborhood as my uncle. And so he could just walk over. I'm like, you fucking cocaine dealer? Like, and we're asking him all this stuff. Like, how do you ship the cocaine? He's like, it was something like this. Like, you don't want to send cocaine in the mail because it's like a federal crime. It's already a federal crime basically, but you could send it in certain amounts through FedEx and UPS, and it was like much easier to do it that way. So if you're gonna do it through a private carrier. Anyway, so I think he FedEx cocaine around the country or something like that. And here we are, like, wow, this is wild. We're going to fucking Mexico. This is gonna be crazy. Now, throughout all of this, I was in this class on it was like called like it was on Cuba, and I had this teacher, Barry professor, and I had a paper to write for like my midterm, and I remember procrastinating about writing this paper, and so like I'll write it when I'm in Las Vegas. I just like our, our friends came to university maybe early or something. We started partying, and I didn't have time to write this paper. So I remember I was having to write this paper on like the communist infiltration of Cuba during the revolution, like in 1951. And so my friends were like, we had a party that my uncle threw. Then Lionel came in. Finally, we start to say, Lionel, why are you laughing? Because of Lionel. He's like, because that's not what we do. He's like, Lon's that. We're like, oh man, we're so sorry. What's that the other name's? And my uncle's like, why do you call this guy Lionel? He's like, that's his name. I'm like, no, it's not. It's Lionel. He's like, oh, all right. Well, I call him Lionel. Anyway, I'm like the train? He's like, yeah, exactly. Like Lionel train. He's like, all right. So everyone is fine. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. And everybody, and everybody goes to bed. Now I know I got a paper to write, and I barely started it. And normally I didn't have a problem writing papers, but I remember just being like, not being really engaged in this class because my friend would pick me up from it, and we would just go smoke cannabis, allegedly. So I was always really pleased for that, and not so pleased to this class. Anyway, so I end up, and the class was in the police station, which is in the same hall as the police station. So it was like, we were really close to the police station. Anyway, so we end up doing something. What did you do? We end up going to, I end up with this plate next to me, and I am just snorting away all fucking night writing this paper. And I remember this paper, it had like 1,000 typos in it. And at the end of it, I was like, well, I got my 5 pages done or whatever. I'm done. I'm gonna send it. And I fucking emailed it. And then I'm like, oh my god, that's great. I get an email back, like, now it's gonna be like 6 in the morning, and we're supposed to leave to go to Mexico at like 6 in the morning. It's getting to be where, and I think I sent the email at like 4 in the morning. I get an email back at 6 in the morning, and I'm up all night because I've been fucking doing cocaine with this plate right next to me. It was like in Seinfeld or in Roseanne where Jackie's like, it's just me and my ganja. It was me and my fucking plate of cocaine. So I get this email back from my professor, Professor Kurkahara, and he's like, Michael, this isn't your best work. Enjoy spring. He was so cool. He goes, enjoy spring break, and you can complete this assignment once you get back from spring break. I was like, oh, that is tight as fuck. Was it your best work? It was the worst paper I've ever written. I would never like ever. I was fucking high on cocaine on it when I wrote it. It was the worst paper I think I've ever written in my entire life. Anyway, but he knew my work and he knew that this was just very inconsistent for me. So um, he was super cool about it because I would have definitely gotten off on that. Anyway, so then what did we do? So it's like 6 in the morning, and we had been up like the previous night, and then I was up all night that night with this plate of cooking. I was not letting that plate of cooking get out of my fucking sight. For as much as my uncle liked it, I liked it even more. Really? Yeah. I don't necessarily love drugs, but I've never met one I don't like. Honestly, when it comes to cocaine, I just like the smell. It's an old joke, but it's oldie but a goodie. Anyway, so I realized, oh my god, this is why people like cocaine so much. It's like, now there was some weirdness about cocaine that I remember. It kind of like really good cocaine, I think, is pink. This was just like white, maybe a little yellow, and I remember it had like an after smell of like diesel fuel or something, which isn't necessarily uncommon. It's not, it's good cocaine, but it's not necessarily the best cocaine. I mean, there's like shitty, I don't think there's like really shitty cocaine, unless it's like, oh yeah, there's, if it has all kinds of binders in it and shit. This was pure cocaine. It just had, um, they used like diesel fuel or something within the process. So I remember everybody awoke that morning and they're like, all right, time to go. It's like 8 hours to Mexico. And they're like, and we've got like this frisbee full of cannabis, and um, we've got this plate full of cocaine, and they're just open. Like, and we get in the car, and my uncle, he had this van that we were taking down there, and we um, we yeah, so we get on this van, and um, and they're like, okay, well, who's gonna drive? And I'm like, I've been up all night writing newspaper. They're like, look, these are your friends. This is your spring break. You are driving. My uncle's like, I'm not driving. And my friends are like, we're all really tired. I'm like, guys, I've been up all fucking night doing cocaine. Why do you say cocaine instead of cocaine? I don't know. I'm like, guys, I've been up all fucking night doing cocaine. You don't want me driving. They're like, dude, just drive. I don't even make it to Boulder City, or wherever the fuck we were. I was really fucking nervous too, because here we are. We've got like a plate of cocaine and this. We're smoking blunts in this car, and I remember as I was driving, I start to fall asleep, and I'm like, I'm like going off the side of the road, and I remember saying to these guys, "Look, I'm so tired. If you have me drive, I will kill you. I cannot drive any further." And thank God, my friend J Bomb is like, I'm like, is there any way you can drive? He's like, yeah, I can drive. I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. He's like, no issue, no problem. So he drove, or we wouldn't have made it. I would have A, gotten into an accident, or B, we just had to pull over and I would have had to gotten 6 feet. Because I had been up all night snorting cocaine. And so then, about like halfway to Mexico, we ran out of cocaine. And Mark was like, well, that's fine. We can get some if we need some down there. Um, but we had cannabis, which was cool. We took the most fucked up way to Mexico I think you could have taken through the deep California desert. Or no, we didn't. We went through like Negros, Arizona, and I'm like, I didn't know this, but my uncle did not want to go the normal route. to Mexico, which we would be gone through Southern California. And he told me this later. He said, I knew if you saw what Southern California would be, you would have wanted to go to Rothschild because I knew you would have just fallen in love with it. And so if you were going to find it, you'd find it on your own. But I wasn't going to have you find it because of this trip. And so we went through the like, honestly, we were like off road. I don't know why the fuck we took this route. Well, I do know because my uncle did not want to take the freeways there. So we make it to the Mexico border, and it's really easy to get into Mexico. We didn't really future it was this time. Anyway, and then it was like another 2 hours to Puerto Penasco. It was called Rocky Point, okay, so that's Puerto Penasco. It's on the Sea of Cortez, and we were just excited to get to Mexico. I mean, like, I'd never been in Mexico, so like, here we are, and you know, like the cartel is a thing, but it's not as big of a thing as it would become. And so we get there, and we get to my uncle's. It's actually my uncle's friend's condo, who was going to be there with us. His name's Ross, and Ross brought another guy. I forget this guy's name, but this guy ended up dying. I don't remember how, but he ended up dying at another point. But anyway, we just remember Ross would always say, "You guys want some cocktails?" And we thought it was so funny, kind of creepy that he always say, "You guys want some cocktails?" Because we'd be like, we'd never heard that term before, cocktails. I mean, we did, but it was always cocktails would be big, but it was always like we'd hear like beers, drinks, but cocktails was more like it. I mean, he was a bar owner, so that's how you referred to him. But we 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 made it down to Ross's place, and then what did you do? So we're like, oh, dude, spring break, and all the Mexican people. Spring break's in 2 weeks. Like, of course it's always in 2 weeks. God damn it, this fucking school doesn't want to have spring break. And so, I remember at the time, it wasn't exactly this, but it was like a peso was like $1 was 10 pesos, or that's what all the exchange rates were. So things were cheaper. And so what did you get? We got Tecate beers. First time I read Tecate beer, and my uncle was like, we'll go to, like, we went to a bunch of restaurants. I think they're all kosher. We went to some place right on the port, and it was cool. It was just like you could be 18, I think, drink there, and my friends weren't all 21, so we could all finally drink in a bar, like for the first time legally, and I remember, like, I don't remember what we did every single day, but I remember I slept a lot because, well, once we got to Mexico, I remember being so tired. Like, I slept in the car. I think I was fine. It was almost night when we got to Mexico the first day, and my uncle was like, "Watch the sunset." I remember how quickly the sunset, and it does. The sun sets more quickly the closer you are to the equator, and it just, you could watch it just drop. Anyway, then what did you do? Um, so then this one night, well, here's the thing: the water wasn't super warm again because our spring break was too early. We would go to the pool. They had a pool at this condominium complex, and then where did you go? We went. They had another. They had like this line of condominium complexes, and we went to this one other pool that had all these hot girls there. But it was like, we're not in this condominium complex. We're in the condominium complex where there aren't any people. Anyway, um, but it was like, all right, well, I mean, at least our first at Havasu, I was like, we've already seen more girls than we've ever seen at half we ever saw at Havasu, and but they were all with guys and stuff like that. So it's like, whatever. Um, then at our condominium they had like a bar. Did they have a swim up bar? I don't think so. But we were just drinking toddies by the hot. They had a hot tub, and I really like hot tubs, so I just would sit in the hot tub and just fucking get trashed all day. And with cannabis, nobody cared about cannabis. Anyway, we ran out of cannabis, and or cannabis, and we were like, well, we need more. Where are we gonna get more? And my uncle's like, you can talk to any taxi driver down here, and they'll get you something. If they're not already selling it. So my uncle talked to some taxi driver, and we got some more. And um, then, like, I don't know, the next day we would like go to the beach and play frisbee just by the water. It was really beautiful there. And I remember when we were driving out there, it was just like the Sonora Desert. It was just like Sonora Desert or something like that. There was just like nothing. And then they'd be like, see way out there, you can see those buildings. That's where we're going. And then eventually we would get there. My uncle was like, well, we didn't have any food, and we were going out to dinner every single night. My uncle was taking us to wherever it was, but he's like, um, we need some like food, like snacks and things. So we're gonna go to the market. You want to go to the market? I was like, sure. I've never been to a Mexican market, and it was what was weird about it. This is nothing against Mexico. Asians have the same shit here in California. I don't know what it is. I do. I think it's a cleanliness issue. But um, in the United States, if you go into a grocery store, when you go in, it doesn't smell like anything. If you go into some Asian markets or Mexican markets, it smells like fish because they sell fish there. And it's not like rotten fish, it's just a hint of fish that is uh, kind of, it isn't that, I don't know, I just remember it smelled like fish. Not like, not like bad pussy fish, like, um, like seafood fish. Anyway, so we got, what did you get there? They had somebody outside who was selling tamales, kosher tamales. And we bought, my uncle was obsessed with tamales. You gotta try these tamales. Have you ever had a tamale? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. No, he's like, you gotta try these tamales. So we get a bunch of these tamales, and he buys like enough for us to eat for the week. Anyway, we were just having a good time, uh, just drinking and having cannabis and stuff. Anyway, and I had licked that plate clean of cocaine days before. Anyway, I remember my uncle was like, "What happened on the cocaine?" I'm like, just check my notes. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna. It's just, I wrote this paper and all I did was fucking do lines of cocaine after each line. I write a line, do a line, 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 write a line, do a line. Anyway, so he's like, well, that's good because if I've got cocaine around, like I'll just do it, and that's all I'll do until it's gone. It's like I really like it. Yeah, me too, though. Now I know why. Anyway, so then what did you do? We came back. I mean, like, honestly, everybody who was there, all the Mexican people who were there, they're like, oh yeah, spring break's in 2 weeks. It's going to be huge down here. And Puerto Peñasco is huge for um, spring break. It's like the closest you can get to Mexico, to like the Mexico. It's almost like it's almost like Cabo or Cancun kind of a place, but it's a little smaller. And but it's drive much easier to drive there. And you can drive there from California or Arizona or Nevada much easier than you can like other places in Mexico. And it's I'm not gonna say I don't know about now what the cartel is. They won't fuck with you. Anyway, so then we would go to this like there was this little restaurant, kosher restaurant by the condominiums to which we would go, and we were trying to watch. Well, like in the years past, we were watching March Madness and stuff, but not this year so much because we were in Mexico. And I remember our friends when they were like, "What are you guys doing for spring break?" We'd be like, we're going to Vegas and Mexico." They're like, "You're going to both?" Like, yeah. And I remember I entitled the name of the photo album that I had from Facebook. My friend Mario told her that, and she's like, "Wait, you're going to Vegas and Mexico?" Yeah. And because those were like most people would be fortunate just to go to one of them. But we went to two. I mean, technically we went to Havasu in Mexico too. But anyway, the zoo in Havasu. Oh, I forgot to tell that. So on our way back from Havasu, we were on the plane, and we say to this guy, he's like, "So, like, we're on Las Vegas, and we're like, we're flying back to, we're going Las Vegas to Phoenix to Chicago," and he's like, I mean, they say this at a lot of places, but he's like, "So, did you guys have?" I don't know. We get to talk to this guy, and he's like, "So, what did you guys do on your trip?" And we're like, "Oh, we went to Lake Havasu." And he's like, "Did you have a good time?" We're like, "No." And he's like, "Oh man, you know what they say about that place? Go on vacation, leave on probation." So it's a good thing that you guys didn't. You aren't on probation basically because um you didn't have to, you didn't get in trouble. Like, yeah, it's hard to get in trouble with grandma and grandpa. Anyway, so back to Mexico. So then this one day, well, we went to this really nice restaurant. I remember this, like, it looked like a seafood restaurant or something. Why? Because when I see food, I eat it. Anyway, and it had like a double deck, and we went and we just watched the sunset there, and it was nice. I mean, but there were like very few people in this place. I mean, there were local people, but there weren't, like, you could tell this place would get really wild when they would have um spring break, or when other schools would have spring break, but not when we were there. There were some people there, but not a lot. And that wasn't necessarily, there was nothing we could do about it. We couldn't choose when our spring break was, so the university has their head up their ass when it comes to that kind of shit. Anyway, so then what did you do? We went somewhere. I'll never forget this. They had a kosher Burger King. So this one day, I was sick of Mexican food. And I'm like, I asked my uncle, like, "Do they have a McDonald's, kosher McDonald's here or anything?" He's like, they don't have McDonald's here. They have a Burger King here. Like, okay, well, that's whatever. We went to this Burger King, and I swear to fucking God, shout out to Puerto Penasco's Burger King. It's kosher. We walk in, it is the cleanest fast food facility in which I've ever been in my entire life. It was so clean. And the food there was amazing. This was the best Burger King I had ever had. Of course, it was kosher. In my entire fucking life. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was like you bit into your sandwich and it was like fresh vegetables and everything. It was so good. This fucking Burger King was amazing. I remember being like, "Oh my god!" Like, we would have kosher Burger King all the time. That was shit. This was amazing. It was fucking amazing. So, um, then what do you do? My uncle's like, "Tonight we're gonna go to the tequila factory." Or tequila factory. He's like, "Yeah, you know that oaken bucket of tequila that I have next to my refrigerator?" We're like, "Yeah." Like, "I'm gonna buy another one." We're like, "Oh, okay." So he's like, "We're going to the tequila factory." So, and the tequila factory was closed, but we got an after hours tour of it, and it was like all you can drink tequila. So we got really fucked up. We got ripped. We got ripped. And wait, is that what happened? No, hold on. My uncle said, "We're gonna go out to dinner. We're gonna go out to dinner uh, first." So he took us to this really. I think this is one of the more expensive. They just saw us come from a mile away, and we didn't go like the nicest restaurants, but we went to some really nice restaurants. This was like this was a restaurant where it was like a normal meal. But the thing is, they had these frozen margaritas that we had, and if you had a frozen margarita, they had a souvenir glass that you could take, and they were like, I remember at the time they were like, I don't know, $25 margaritas. They're pretty expensive, and so my uncle bought us all margaritas, and we all had like souvenir glasses as well. I mean, he was really nice to us, super nice to us. Anyway, so then what did you do? We went. Where'd you go? We did something. I don't remember what we did. Oh, yeah. So we were done there. Then we're going to the tequila factory. The tequila factory is literally a tequila factory, and it has all these barrels all over, and they like let us try out all the different kinds of tequila. And I can't tell you one different kind of tequila than another one. Like, oh, this is a white tequila, this is a gold tequila. I'm like, I'm sloshed every time. And then my friends are like, well, since we're down here, let's go to a strip club. And I was like, you guys want to go to a strip club? Say no more. And I'm like, I don't want to go to a strip club. They're like, why not? I'm like, I don't want to go into one of those places. I've never been to a strip club. I don't want to go into a strip club. And they're like, come on, like, don't be a pussy. I'm like, dude, it's not about being a pussy. I have a lot of respect for women, and I don't want to. I see this kind of taking advantage of them, especially like, I don't know. I just don't feel like that's the person. They're like, dude, we're going to a strip club, and you can stay in the car, or you can come inside. But I remember when we were at that restaurant, the guy's like, oh yeah, just wait. You guys should wait 2 weeks. It's going to be spring break. We're like, we know it's going to be spring break. We know. Anyway, we go to the tequila place. He's like, oh yeah, it's closed, but I'll give you a behind the scenes tour. But yeah, wait in 2 weeks. This place, we're going to have special hours. This place is just going to be filled with people. Tons of kids are going to be here. And we're like, we know. Anyway, so we go to the strip club, and I am like, I just want to stay in the car. I don't want to go in. And they're like, don't be like that. I'm like, look, I don't want to go inside. It's kind of in my opinion, it's kind of a sleazy place to be. I don't want to be there. And they're like, dude, you're being such a pussy. I'm like, look, I have like a certain respect for women. I don't think that giving women money to see their private areas is like, it's like I don't get any thrill out of that. I get thrill out of the chase, out of like finding a girl who is there on her own or with her friend, who maybe she wants to talk to you, maybe she doesn't, maybe she's gonna flirt with you. That to me is really exciting. But for some girl, just because she knows she's gonna get money out of it, to show me her private areas, like that's not that enticing to me. So they're like, I think we were saying this at the tequila factory, and I think the guy from the tequila factory was going to meet us there or something like that. And I'm like, I'm just going to stay in the car. And they're like, dude, come on, talk to the valet or something like that. And they tell us it's not safe for some white guy to just be in the car here. That he's going to be a target. It's dangerous for him to be out there. Like, it's fine if you're from Mexico, but there's a cartel and things like that. Perhaps that's how people get kidnapped, is when they're alone and they're just easy target. And so it's best if he comes inside. And so I remember like thinking like, oh, okay. I mean, if it's like a danger to my life, I guess I'll go inside the strip club. And I went in, and I sat in the corner, and every girl in that strip club. So my friends go up. There aren't a lot of people here. My friends are like, going up, putting money in the G-strings and things like that. And they're going behind this curtain and getting lap dances and stuff. And they're like, oh, it's a fun strip club or whatever. And I remember I just was like, I don't want to be here. My uncle's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know, it's just not that enticing to me. These girls basically giving them, like, I'd rather learn about them. I'd rather like hear about their hopes and dreams and shit like that. I don't really Like that to me is interesting. Maybe at the end of the night we might hook up with one of them. That's cool. But to me, to just for them to be here, just kind of bullshitting me just to get money is not. It's just not that attractive to me. And so all of these girls come up to me at the strip club because, like, they come up, hey, were you drinking there? Oh man, I was really drunk. I remember that from the tequila factory. But they all come up to me and they're like, "Do you want to dance?" And I'm like, "No, I'm okay." And they're like, "It's free." Like they were eventually like, "Look, it's a free dance. Just come back here with us." And I'm like, "No, I'm okay." Every single girl in the strip club came up to me and said that they give me a free lap dance, and I said no to all of them. It was also like my uncle's here, and I don't want to get like if I'm getting a lap dance here, I don't like that. That could get out someday. I don't like family think that I'm getting, you know, like I don't. It's like I was with my family. It was awkward to me. So my friends had a good time or whatever, and um, they're like, "All right, let's go." So we get back into the car, and we go back to the condo, and it was like um, I think Ross had like two condos or something like that, or something. Maybe not. I don't know. There was like a master bedroom where I think my uncle was. Ross and his friend, they had another condo. I think it wasn't. It was Ross's employee. I forget this guy's name, and he ended up dying from like cruise perhaps how I don't remember cruise perhaps. I think it was like a motorcycle accident or something. Cruise perhaps. Um, but um, I remember them being in. Um, I remember I would sleep really lately into the day. Like I was missing a whole bunch of things. We would party till like 5 in the morning, and then I'd sleep till like 5 in the afternoon. I would just be very hungover and stuff. So I awoke and uh, Kaz had a girlfriend at the time, but Cody and um, Javon didn't. And and we're like my friend like Harpoon and I awake and we're like, hey, what's going on, guys? And they're like laughing. We're like, what's so funny? Like nothing.
We end up doing something really genuine. We end up getting back to Las Vegas, and then it was going to be like a Saturday night or something, and my aunt was going to take us to a culture buffet. I hadn't seen my aunt, and it was like something I wanted to do and see her. So, here we were doing all this cocaine, all these fucking cannabis and candy beers and strippers and all these other things. And then we get back, and now we were like spending like Saturday night with my aunt. And I remember it was like, well, I mean, I have to see her while I was here. And so she took us to a buffet, and we met her grandkids, or I met them again, and I taught her something. What was it? My aunt couldn't remember, somebody couldn't remember how many months were in like March. Oh, there's a way to remember this. You do it in January. Like wherever there's a peak, there's a month. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. And I taught them that. She's like, oh wow, that's really good. So basically, if there's a peak, aside from the second one, this said for the 28 or 29 days, January is 31, February 28 or 29, March 31, April 30, May 31, June 30, July 31, August 31, September 30, October 31, November 30, December 31. I don't know each of them, really yet. I don't remember sometimes. Is that the end of your story? No, I remember my uncle took us to Samstown the last, maybe it was a Sunday or something, and we went somewhere. I don't know, we took us to get Mexican restaurant or something, and I think one of them was like, oh, no, we took one of this Mexican restaurant, and I got mad at him. And honestly, I never got mad at anybody really, but I was like, he's nice enough to take us to Mexico and pay for all of our stuff, and so what if he wants to twice or something like that? And they're like, whoa, calm down, calm down, something like that. I remember it was just like, I'd been with these guys for like 7 days or something like that. They weren't even like my closest friends, they were my friends' friends, and I just remember being like, oh, honestly. And I remember I'm the one who kind of got mad at it was fine. I remember like they not necessarily apologizing or anything, but fine. And he and I would become better friends than any of the kids about whom I talked, even my college student. He and I would be closer than at a later point in these friendships than any of the other ones. So it's kind of weird how that all happened to them. Anyway, so then we flew we flew from California or from Las Vegas to Palm, got off the plane, and then said bye to these guys. And that was it. Go fuck yourself. I love the subtitles for him. Shalom, everybody. What kind of prank is he doing?
What is he doing? I had this cat and Lucky, and they were in my car. I was working at the university, and I had, it was my weekend. I was on call all weekend, and a bunch of people called to have issues addressed, and like the phone wasn't on, or I fell asleep or something, and I they had hired a bunch of supervisors. One of whom was what, Navy. I'm sure how to do that fucking stuff. Anyway, then Phyllis was there, and we started. I'm like, where's in the car? I've got this cat in there. That this cat kept escaping, and I kept like having to get it in different people's offices. And then we were searching for my car, and it was a lot like I don't know, Wilshire Plaza. It was like walking around Wilshire Plaza, and anyway, that's the end of your story. Yeah, Phyllis was just like, "How do you find this fucking, you find your car or whatever?" That's all I remember. Digger from Lamiso.
Look at this one. Yoshi. 24/7 mastered by Rabbi. Troll Cam. 7-Eleven. I
Yeah, first and second. That looks good. Why the fuck did that fucking put that DoorDash thing on my thing? Um, fucking close the bathroom door. Looking at yeah. Why do you obsess with closing people's doors? What are you telling us?
There he is, the big guy. Get in here. What you want to go? Well, what's your problem? Have some of this stuff. I didn't go out to sleep last night, John. Friday. Yeah, that could have been it. The song Packers scored at the midnight break. They all chose to play one of those. Probably after the Packers took the when you smoke the train. I'm too traumatized to have a smoke. It's the only reason. Oh, I got the back part. It didn't work. Jimmy is going through. I just met her. Exactly. Can't go. Watch me. Watch me take this on down the road. Now, shit. It's going to go to Grace's lockdown over at the house. I just had my son taken into my mouth last night. What? Yeah. The stuff that I wore around all day, rain football in, pouring sweat in, was shoved into my mouth, and it was duct tape over it. I'm not going to discuss what happened. Okay, but I told Foster he was last night. Go home, see Dr. Nickelstein. I'm going to tell him we got a whole new bag of issues we can forget about mouth for a while. Suit yourself. Rule number one. I can't believe how selfish you are. Yes. Stick it out with you. Because you're desperate. And you can try to give you a little bit more time because somebody can't lose. Fair enough. If you want my help, you gotta listen. Number one, stop being a pussy. Number two, make a move. Number three, did you come this with me? This was gonna happen. Taco. The subway's gonna have some flavor. I'm gonna choose not to. Together? No. I like to recharge my batteries and shut down the engines. Get myself back to neutral. Feel so fluid. I will talk to you. I don't want to get into what happened last night because it's going to make me mad. Let's get through the day. Let's keep our eye on the prize. Let's focus. Let's post some ass. No big deal. Can I tell you something about you getting angry?
What the? Look at this one. Yes. 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 Just kind of by yourself. My one over here. Here, like, hey, dog. I know I'm so fun. Look at this athleticism. I've never seen it before. Look at this. That's really funny. Man, you're athlete. You're like, you're the most athletic person I've ever met in my entire life. I'm like, I know. I'm like, I don't think you understand it. How strong you are. I'd be like, no, I know. Be like, no, Michael. Michael. You are so strong. I'm like, I know. I'm very athletic. Yeah. Should that have been Alex putting them away? Okay, like that. He does, yeah. He gets that really good, doesn't he? I'm looking at home now. I'm moving my phone. Moving my phone now. My phone. Look at this blue grocery. Look, athleticism. You share athleticism. I mean, this rabbi. It's incredible. No way. No way. It may have been more reliable years ago, but is reliably bad now. Like, yes, that's what Reverse tailgating seems amazing. Search for the reports. You did this. This motherfucker hit the home run to win the game. Come on, dog. Still going. Video seven. Technically, they're like. There we go. Broken one. Welcome. Damn, it was gone. Six two three 643. What should it be? 921. They should make it space plus faster. Like, you shouldn't walk the first place. Dude, run your ass over there. You gotta take off this fucking armor and shit. Bullshit. Run. They should make this game faster. Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Six seconds. Where'd that motherfucker go? Oh, dude, this guy jet jacket left field. This bitch is pretty. Ooh, pop fly, you're right. Hey, go, especially. No way. And of course he's gonna fucking freeze. He won the game. Garcia won the game. Motherfucker hit a home run in the bottom of the 11th. That was amazing. Walk-off home run. Take this one.
Yo, that's right. I'm gonna take a shit. Thank you, Jordan. Who's the best nostrils?
Seriously, I'm fucking ashes. This show sucks. Why does it suck? Who is this? Oh, that's so dense. Why would you say that? That's douchey.
Dude, there's 6,000 wildfires in this fucking state. I don't fucking buy this shit. This is random. Oh my god. I don't fucking buy this. I just.
Give me another fucking update. Give me a fucking update. I'm gonna make you please. I'm gonna give you what you want. Jiggly fly. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Oh, you do the rock and roll. Hey, you want this, baby? Alright. Better please. TC, baby.
Hello everyone. If we can spread awareness of had photo Obama Sonic 10 INU to North Korea, we can destabilize the despotic Kim regime. Please
This one. This side to the guy.
Remember seeing when they show me food? And it's so weird. I just want you to know I vibe to you. I vibe to everything about me. I want to stop vibing to the mom vibes to you, grandmother vibes to you, daughter vibes to you, granddaughter vibes to you. Great granddaughter vibes to you. Everybody vibes to you. Really? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah.
How powerful is the Cox network? So powerful
It's
that
called
one
the
day
Cox
the
Network.
internet will let
Are
your
you
doctor perform
serious?
miracles from thousands of miles away,
Connecting to remote operating room.
giving a whole new meaning to the term house call.
Operation complete.
The Cox network with gig
Come
speeds
on.
everywhere.
Come on. You call this shit the Cox Network? Cox. And no one's like, that just sounds fucking hilarious. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. The stone still has a front. Okay. Mhm.
These things are so cool.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of eucalyptus rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. It grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway, built a mission bag. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she looked at the candle and she showed me the way. There were verses down in corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Pretty room at the Hotel California. Any time is near, any time of year, you can find it here. Bringing it within it twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. She got the little pretty boys. She calls friends. Rather dance in the courtyard. Sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember. Some dance to forget. And so I called up the captain. Please give me my wine. He said, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. Might you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Burning it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise, what a nice surprise. Bring your alibi. Tears on the ceiling, pink champagne on ice. She said, we are all just visitors here from our device. In the master's chambers, reserved for the feast. The dad and the bears feeling eyes, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to get the passage back to the place I was before. Relax at the nightmare. We are programmed to deceive. You can check out any time you like, but you can't never leave. Very interesting. This thing sucks. This thing sucks.
Once upon a time, you just so fun. Things went wrong in the time. And then you people want some people around. You used to laugh about everyone hanging out. Now you don't talk so loud. Now you don't seem so proud about having a day surrounding your next meal. How does it feel? How does it feel? Feel it all in my hand. Like it all now. Like a rolling stone. Oh, you tell me to the finest food, alright. Mr. Roman, but you know you don't need to get used to it. There's nobody down to help you out if you're going down the street. You know, you're on the house to get used to it. You know that they never compromise. That's my great friend that I knew. Realize he's not telling any alibis. But you feel in the vacuum of his eyes. Let's say, do you want to make a deal? How does it feel? How does it feel to be on your own? In a direction home, a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Oh, you. I'm thinking royalty tricks for you. I'm not sure that it ain't no good. I'm trying to people get your tricks for you. You sit on from horse with your diplomat. Right on his shoulder, Siamese cat. Ain't it hard when you discover that he really wasn't where it's at? After he took from you everything he could steal. How does it feel? How does it feel? Having on your own. No direction home. Like a complete unknown. Like a rolling stone. Oh, princess on the people and on the pretty people, they all gotta be taking them, they got it made. The angel found them precious gift.
Yeah, but you found it and depend upon it, babe. You used to be so amused, a million and red, and language had to use. No, no, you don't, you can't refuse. When you got nothing, you got nothing to lose. You're invisible, you got no secrets to conceal. How does it feel? Or how does it feel to be on your own with no direction home? Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Darling, I can't walk on because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me when you don't believe the word I say? We can't go on together with suspicious minds. Suspicious minds. And we can build our dreams on suspicious minds. So if an open or no, you start to say hello, would I still see suspicion in your eyes? Here we go again, asking where I've been. You can see the tears that we are crying. We can go on together with suspicious minds. Suspicious minds. And we can build our dreams on suspicious minds. Oh, let our love survive. I'll dry my tears from the eyes. Let's not let a good thing die. When honey, you know I'll never lie to you. Ooh, yeah, yeah. We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Why can't you see what you're doing to me? When you don't believe a word I say, but you know you're caught in a trap. I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Don't you know I'm caught in a trap? I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby. Well, I'm rocking out a letter. I'm gonna mail it to my local DJ. Here I go again. Girls, what is my request? Man, okay, man, chillin', minding my business, but you really good. I can't believe this. I swear, it started. I'm really good with this. Brother, I'm going in or something. I'm gonna, oh, wicked, it's wicked. I'm hard to get it. I'm not shy, so I get started digits. I hope. Seem that it's right and swiftly. And then my hips, so I get back to my back trick, my foot, kick, and then when I'm playing trick for him, listening, like a lot of pop should have been like, into my sense when I chill for a bit. Don't know how you do the video, but you do, so I go home and let me up in the shoot. And I do, shake, shake, booty. And easy. Damn. Wanna know how does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, you still lover. Like you said, you're a sexy mother. Live by B-boy side, you have like right in the sun. I know you have some fun. Come give me some of that yum chocolate chip honey dip. Can get a scoop? Maybe you're doing good and you're really shit. Shout out to Spinderella. Shoot, baby, shoot, 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 baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, that's what I'm saying. Make me a pet when it was from sweat. Get in my room, my darling, not feeling love with that fire, super. I want to taste you. Because I'm coming to that.
Yo, what's up, yo? Let me go. Facebook. Oh my god, when you got me, goody, shoot, shoot, goody, shoot, goody, love you in the big, making me nice scream. You make me want to scream. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, what you do? What you do? I'm gonna shoot, 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 baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, 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 shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, baby, baby. Oh my goodness. Go look at him. He's the cutest brother in here. And he's coming this way. Ooh, SNFP 172. Could be within just for the yell of it, for the smell of it. You want to buy a piece of hot rod, some people, yeah, you talk. You want to do, what you want to do, you want to shoot, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby. Shoot daddy, 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 shoot daddy, shoot daddy, 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 shoot daddy, shoot daddy, smoop it, doopy, doopy, smoop, smoop daddy, 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 smoop, this bitch can get it. Do you want a Capricorn too, bro? 119.5, bro, Capricorn. Huge dick, hilarious. Best motherfucker of all time. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Shabbat Shalom, sluts. Alright, what are you doing? I don't know. This is a good song. Why? This song sucks. Oh, God. I have to watch an ad? No. What? Yo, guys, this thing is supposed to be fucking fixed or whatever. This is bullshit. Yo, guys, this sucks. I want to sing this song. But it makes me fucking okay, watch me. Maybe there's some kind of fake way to do it. Oh, I bet there is. I bet I can figure this shit out. It's sucking dick, dog. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Oh my god, what's that? Well, goddamn, what that? And then it crashed. How's it gonna work?
Yo, dog. You know anybody lives in Orlando? Yeah. Vinny. Vinny. I don't know if his friend is just good. Yeah. Dude, I swear to God, these assholes don't know what fucking they can be printing free money there. They don't know what to do. They're so fucking stupid. Posters of love surrounding me. Love in a world of fantasy. Every night she comes to me and gives me all the love I need. This hot girl, she's not your average girl. She's a morphorotic dream from a magazine. And she's so fine, designed to blow your mind. She's a dominatrix, supermodel, beauty queen. Oh, the girl, the girl, she's a mix and mix in these styles. Just a little touch of Madonna's lifestyle with Janet Jackson smile. Throwing a body like Jennifer, you got the star of my liquid dream. And your lips say kiss in the dark. Underneath NDC's beauty mark. When it comes to the test, well, Tara's the best. And Selma Hayek brings the rest. Oh, wow, this hot girl. She's not your average girl. She's a morphorotic dream from a magazine. And she's so fine, designed to blow your mind. She's a dominatrix, supermodel, beauty queen. I was a girl who's a mix of Destiny's Child. Just a little touch of Madonna's last smile with Janet Jackson smile. Throwing a body like Jennifer. You got the star on liquid dreams. My liquid dream. Looking at the thing, she's got the sweetest personality. Like Halle Berry. I'ma think some lazy, my friends all think I'm crazy, but in my mind, a girl behind them every night I dream. Dreams I live with dreams on the walls and streams we live with dreams. I dream about a barrel who's a good for Destiny's Child. Just a little touch of my dials whilst I with Janet Jackson smile. Throwing a body like Jennifer, you got the star. Mine liquid dream, liquid dream. I dream about a girl who's a mix of Destiny's Child. Just a little touch of Madonna's whilst I with Janet Jackson smile. Throwing a body like Jennifer, you got the star of my liquid dream. Liquid dream. I dream about a girl who's a mix of Destiny's Child. Just a little touch of Madonna's whilst I with Janet Jackson smile. Throwing a body like Jennifer, song. Hey, Rabbi, you can sing any song that you want. What are you going to sing? Oh, Ota. The last motherfucker. Anyway. Oh, who? Alright, are you done? I swear to fucking Christ. I hate my voice. How could I hate this so much? Really? I hate my voice. Hate it. I hate it more than I hate the Nazareth. Really? No, I hate the Nazareth more. I know it's breathing on your mind. The distant look is in your eyes. I know it is you realize. it's over, over. Not the way I choose to live. And something somewhere's got to give. And sharing this relationship is over, over. You know I fight for you. I'm really love someone who isn't even there. I've had the best of you now, and I want the best of you. Don't care, and it's not fair. 'Cause I want all or nothing at all. No one left to fall when you reach the bottom. Now or never. This is it all. Or are we just friends? This how it ends with a simple telephone call. You leave me here with nothing at all. There are times it seems to me I'm sharing you with memories. I feel it in my heart, but I don't show it. And then there's times you look at me as though I'm all that you see. The times I don't believe it's right. I know it. Don't make me promises, baby, you never believe, you'll believe, then well. I've had the best of you, and now I want the best of you. It's time to show and tell, 'cause I want it all, or nothing at all. There's no one left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Is it all? Or are we just friends? Is this how it ends with a simple telephone call? You're leaving me with nothing, 'cause of you and I could lose it all at baby. No more room, no room inside for me in your life. 'Cause I want it all, nothing at all. There's nowhere left to fall inside or never. Is it all or nothing at all? There's nowhere left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Is it all? Or are we just friends? Is this how it ends with a simple telephone call? You leave me here with nothing at all. Nothing at all. There's no one left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. Is it all? Or are we just friends? It's this how it ends with a simple telephone call. You leave me here with nothing at all. Yeah, Josh, we're listening to O Town. O Town. Josh, be like, oh, what is that? Like, you know what Jack is? He'd be like, no. The one with the fucking with the McDonald's thing, but it's not. English, but the fuck is this thing? This is so 90s. Is it 90s? Yeah. I've been waiting for the stars to come. Dinners just on fire. I can't lie, 'cause I was waiting for you to come back to mine. I've been thinking of you 24/7 and 365. Now the girl from me, Antonina, she's right by my side. Got me around and I just want to show you how to play. Goosebumps on your body, got the way. I wanna go all night, ain't no stop until the breaking of the dawn. I wanna go inside every corner, girl. You really turn me on. I wanna go knock knock, until the fight is the morning comes. And the sunshine shining on everything. Let's not get together. Coming closer, dancing in the dark. I touch your lips and kiss your shoulders, sing the tune of your heart. I can't thank you, thinking I'm feeling you. How many triple X-Games have been done you? I got you now, and I just want to show you how to play. Goosebumps on your body, got the way. I wanna go all night, ain't no stopping till the breaking of the dawn. I wanna go inside every corner, girl, you really turn me on. I wanna go knock knock the body to the beat, and when the morning comes, we're letting the sunshine, stay in bed, you know you graduate us, we fit together. Something no matter baby, I I'm only doing got you all, and I just wanna tell you how to play. Bombs on your body, got the way. I wanna go all night, ain't no stop until the breaking of the dawn. I wanna go inside every corner because you really turn me on. I wanna go knock, 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 the bodies to the beat, and then the morning comes. We let the sun shine, stay in bed, you can't separate us. We fit together, go all night. Ain't no stop until the breaking of the dawn. And I wanna go right inside, ain't no snamming, you really turn me on. I wanna go knock, knock, to the beat, and when the morning comes. Make the sunshine stay in the union reparate as we fit together. My, I can I go inside? How about inside? I wanna go all night, all night, inside. Can I go inside? Loser. Really? Yeah, so much old time. Really? What should I think you listen to old time? Why? All the fucking bands that don't listen to old time. Oh, really? You know these songs, but no, this is not my kind of music. I'm from Chippy. For is who fucking loves this band? Um, this girl, this is Shop. The first person I knew that makes it sound like really beautiful toys. Yep. Do you know this song? No. Good stuff. Good stuff. First time was a great time. Second time was a blast. Third time I fell in love. I hope it lasts. Sing in my walk. Tell it when you talk. Even in whatever you do, even in your thoughts, you got the right stuff, baby. Love you the way you turn me on. You got the right stuff, baby. You're the reason why I sing the song. All that I needed was you. Oh girl, you're so right. And all that I wanted was you. You made it all my dreams come true. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff. First kiss was a sweet kiss. Second kiss had a twist. Your third and from the fourth kiss, I don't want to miss. I can see it in your walk, tell it when you talk. I can see it in everything you do, even in your thoughts. You got the right stuff, baby. Love the way you turn me on. You got the right stuff, baby. You're the reason why I sing the song. All that I needed was you in my life. You're right. All that I wanted was you. You made all every one of my dreams come true. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Like that, baby. You know you got the right stuff. And girl, yeah, baby. You got that, you girl. My life, so right. You made all. You know what you did. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Oh, 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 the right stuff. Not the right stuff. Baby, not the way you turn me on. You got the right stuff. Baby, and you know in the song. It's you, baby. Gonna get you, girl. I step. Ooh. Step by step, you baby. Gonna get to you, girl. Step by step, ooh, baby. Really want you in my world. Hate that girl in your eyes. See a picture of me all the time. And girl, when you smile, you gotta know that you drive me wild. Step by step, baby, you're always on my mind. Step by step, you girl, I really think it's just a matter of time. Step by step, you baby, gonna get to you girl. Step by step, you baby, gonna rock you in my world. Step, yeah, I can't see you. I got to have you all just for me, girl. Yes, it's true. And no one else will I ever do. Step by step, baby. Coming always on my mind. Step by step, we there. Everything is after another now time. Step by step, ooh baby. Wanna get to you, girl. Step by step, ooh baby. You're all in my world. Step, 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 step. One, you're gonna have love fun. Step two, there's a bunch you can do. Step three, just you and me. Step four, I can give you more. Step five, life run is a ride. Step, you know you do. Step five, step two, step by step. Baby, making always on my mind. Step by step, we there. Living like another of time. Step by step, ooh baby, wanna get to you girl. Step by step, ooh baby, really want you in my world. Step by step, ooh, la, la, la. Step by step, ooh, la, la, la. Really want you in my world. Step by step, ooh baby, want it to go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Listen up, everybody. If you want to take a chance, just get on the floor, do the new kid dance. Don't worry about nothing because it won't take long. We're gonna put you in the trance with a funky song. Be hanging tough, hanging tough, hanging tough. Alright, there you go. Oh, 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 oh. Everybody's gonna jump out, hang down top. Don't cross our path because you're gonna get stomped. You ain't gonna give anybody any slack. And if you try to tell me to come right back, you better ring and toss, hanging toss, hanging toss. Are you tough enough yet? And job, hanging tough, hanging tough. You're rough, rough. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Get reached everybody because we can do our thing. Looking over there and back into the fat little things. Hang tough, hanging tough, hanging tough, hanging. I love enough. Hanging tough, hanging tough, hanging tough. Oh, God. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 and oh, 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 and five. Oh, 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 calm down, bro. For whom is this? It's not really for her, but Christelle would have loved wasting that. Really, yeah. It's like wherever I saw or heard the song first with whatever person that was. Really, yeah. This is not for her. Really? No, this is too good a song for one person. It's an excellent song. Really? Fuck yeah. Close your eyes, make a wish, and blow out the candlelight. For tonight is your night. We're gonna celebrate. All through the night, pour the wine. Light the fire. Girl, your wish is my command. I submit to your demands. I will do anything. Girl, you need only ask. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight. Baby, all through the night, I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I will not let go till you tell me to. Girl, relax. Let's go slow. I ain't got nowhere to go. I'm just gonna concentrate on you. Girl, are you ready? It's gonna be a long night. Throw your clothes on the floor, on the floor. I'm gonna take my clothes off too. I've made plans to be with you. Girl, whatever you ask me, you know I can do. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to. and I will not let go. Do you tell me to? Tonight is your night, and I will do you right. Just make a wish on your night. Anything that you ask, I will give you the love of your life, your life, your life. I'll make love to you like you want me to, and I'll hold you, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to. And I will not let go till you tell me to. I'll make love to you like you want me to. And I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. I'll make love to you when you want me to. Go till you tell me to. What are you laughing? Oh my god, I used to just blast love songs when I was in college. I would, I would just blast love songs. Anyway, my friend James is free from this misery. I can't take it no more. Since you ran away, nothing's been the same. Don't know what I'm looking for. Here I am, so alone. And there's nothing in this world I can do until you're back here, baby. Miss you, want you, need you so until you're back here, baby. Really, I want you to know you are the one, and I can't let you go. I told you lies, even made you cry. Baby, I was so wrong. Girl, I promise you, now my love is true. This is where my heart belongs. 'Cause here I am, so alone. And there's nothing in the world I can do until you're back here, baby. Miss you, want you, need you so until you're back here, baby. There's a feeling inside I want you to know. You are the one, and I can't let you go. And I wonder, are you thinking of me? 'Cause I'm thinking of you, and I wonder, are you ever coming back in my life? I am so alone. There's nothing in this world I can do until I. Anyway, I used to just blast love songs. And my roommate, my first year at university, we're back here, baby. Miss you, want you, need you so until you're back here, baby. Yeah. There's a feeling inside I want you to know. You are the one, and I can't take you back here, baby. You're back here, baby. You're back here, baby. There's a feeling inside. I want you to know. You are the one, and I can't. You're back here, baby. You're back here, baby. He used to say to me, I have never met someone who will just be blasting Frank Sinatra, Boys to Men, Stevie Wonder, Barry White, and the Temptations, like on top of like Rod Stewart and Dean Martin, like just blasting it. I come in this room, you're fucking dead asleep, blasting this music. Really, yeah. Darling, I can't explain where did I lose our way. Girl, it's driving me insane. And I know I just need one more chance to prove my love to you. And if you come back to me, I'll guarantee that I'll never let you go. Can we go back to the days our love was strong? Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? Can somebody tell me how to get those back the way they used to be? God, give me a reason. I'm down on bended knee. I never want to get till you come back to me. I'm down on bended knee. So many nights I dream of you, holding my pillow tight. And I don't want you to be alone. I open up my eyes to face reality. Every moment without you, it seems like eternity. I'm begging you, come back to me. We go back to the days our love was strong. Can you tell me that our perfect love was mine? Can somebody tell me how to get things back the way we used to be? Oh God, give me a reason. I'm down on bended knee. Again, yeah, you come back to me. Baby, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for all the wrong I've done. Please come back home, girl. I know you put all your trust in me. I'm sorry I let you down. Please forgive me. Swallow my pride. Say I'm sorry. Stop pointing fingers. The blame is on me. I want a new life, and I want it with you. If you feel the same, don't ever let it go. You gotta believe in the spirit of love. You'll hear all things, it won't hurt anymore. No, I don't believe our love's turning wrong. I'm down on my knees, begging you, please come home. You the day I was strong. Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? Can somebody tell me how to get things back the way they used to be? Oh God, give me a reason. I'm down, I'm banded, down, I'm banded. Go back to the days I was strong. Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? Can somebody tell me how to get things back the way they used to be? Oh God, give me a reason. I'm down and bending. I'll never walk again. Till you come back to me. I'm down and bending. Poison and bracelet was huge. Yeah, I get to see what she had. Girl, you know, long together. I don't have no time for you to be playing my heart like this. You'll be mine forever, baby. LA reads on us. Oh, wait, I'm getting that correct. How is this bullshit? I swear to God, these people suck so much cunt. Fucking cocksuckers, this douche canoes. Who the fuck is coming up with this shit? I don't understand why you wouldn't have lyrics for it. Oh, Serenity now. Yo, I don't know why the fuck this shit don't work, baby. It doesn't work. It does not work. Why are you saying don't work? Look at my ass, bro. Please don't just be my fucking cunt. This is such horseshit. Then, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Motown Phil is back again. Doing a little East Coast fling. Boys came out going off. Not too hard, not too soft. Don't overdo it. Now we'll feel slamming from noise to men. ATBBD. East Coast family. Never skip a beat. Nah. While cooling on South Street. Jetpack friends. Plenty of friends. Another 36 you could eat. In school, we used to dream about this every day. Could it really happen? Or do dreams fade away? And you start thinking down the chance until we got me up with, and here we are, taking it just for you. Motown Philly's back again. Doing a little East Coast swing. Boys to men going off. Not too hard, not too soft. Most of my time, it was on my side. I'll just do this and da 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 da. Hello. Banda. I think I got something this time. I think we can make it out. What we do, now we all know where we are. Until we used to dream about this every day. Could it really happen? Our dreams fade away. And everybody singing the voice and we can't away. So we start to kids and we are kicking it just for you. Now it's time to this back again. Doing a little East Coast fling. Always doing going off. Not too hard, not too soft. Do 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 voice and then 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 not too soft. Listening, 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 listening. ABC, BBD. Yeah, can't get ready. I can't too. Yeah, swing it. Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it. Come on, swing it. Come for whom does this remind me? Matt Vanawally's sister Sarah Vanawally? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Vibration. It's just a sweet sensation. It's just a deep vibration. It's just a sweet sensation. Yo, it's about the time. Spring forth from you, your line. I get in my mind, so it rolls. I want to see sweat coming out your pores. It's just a good vibration. It's just a sweet sensation. Application to feel the vibration. Come on, feel the vibration. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. Baby, break it down. Down. Pen B's down the back. Drugs, please. Look for the track up. No need for speed. I'm a getting paid. DRUGGIE. No body. Wealthy. Management. Wealthy. Motherfucker that is helping you. To bring me the show. No intoxication. So come on. Feel the vibration. Yeah. Can you feel it, baby? I can too. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's just a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. Now, the time is coming where we get it. We can do that. Oh, we don't want to make a lot of food. We want to do to hip hop, no solo. We have a technology to dance. We want to see innovation. So come on, y'all, feel the vibration. That's a good vibration. The sweet sensation. Feel it. Good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. Good vibration. Good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. It's such a good vibration. It's such a sweet sensation. What do you think she's saying there? It's such a sweet Dixie chime. Really? And this one.
You're done. Are you done? What do you have to do? Dude, it's fucking. The news black. It's the last stage. What's the end? Dude, it's fucking hard. He doesn't believe in that option. He doesn't believe in that, dog. He said, if you believe in the last stage, you don't believe in rapture. And then at the last stage, right? Are you done?
No, it's
What up, yo yo? Yo yo, you're a goddamn legend. I love you, yo yo. Yo yo, you're amazing. Yo yo, you sound like you're at a party. Yo dog, this is yo yo. Yo yo's in this bitch. I'll be right back.
Yo, dog. You gotta do your thing. It's been great.